Greetings everybody, this is the day, this is my Tomb Raider Saturday, and tonight I decided to launch the game that is celebrated this month, Angel of Darkness, the 6th installment in the core design era, which I tried to bring up to most comprehensive version that is playable and the least buggy as possible. Of course, we won't avoid things which are inherently broken in the game as it is, because there are a few moments where the game will simply either crash or do something unexpected. But I've eliminated all the visual elements which usually tend to break it. And I hope this is going to be... I hope it's going to be as comprehensive as it can be. I tried to bring it to the max graphical fidelity as it was available, and I'm hoping that this playthrough will be nostalgic but also informative. I think I know the game well enough to actually showcase all of its hidden secrets. There might be some elements which I might have missed. Only recently I have found out a few things which I have never been aware of. But, you know, this is the charm of this particular title. It's just full of secrets. Right, so perhaps without further ado, I will try to launch the game and we'll see if we can have some fun. Hey Needy, welcome in. Today I'm trying something different. This is a Tomb Raider stream after all, but I try to make things a little bit different, and I hope this is going to be an awesome stream. Let's see. Let's get this baby started, shall we? How is your afternoon, Needy? Well, actually, I think it's more of an evening, but for the sake of conversation, let's say it's an afternoon.
There have been 17 reported murders so far in this latest outbreak of monstrous killings. It would appear to be the work of a single, highly psychotic perpetrator. The name of the latest victim was just released. A Professor Werner von Koy. A female, described as Caucasian, brunette, and wearing a ponytail, was seen leaving the most recent crime scene. Officers are advised to use extreme caution when apprehending the suspect. At present, nothing appears to link any of the individuals involved. There are no known survivors of these attacks so far.
And that's literally the first time we saw the new remade Lara Croft. Well, remade was maybe a bit of a stretch. Reimagined is probably the best way to describe her. By the way, it's very good that you had a nap. They usually are refreshing, especially if you've been exhausted for quite a few days now. And I believe you have been, so I hope that it helped you get on your feet a little bit. But hey, I hope you got some rest and that you're in a functioning state at the moment. Had something good to eat, perhaps. It's always important to eat and hydrate, which obviously you can redeem through my channel points to remind me to hydrate. To start it off, I'm going to hydrate right now. So we have this one. Well, if you stay long enough on this stream, you probably fall asleep because of me being extremely boring, but I'll try not to exceed your limitations. Are you in need of anything in particular, or just a casual visit to the store? Just to look for something interesting? I'm just teasing you. I hope I am not boring. I hope that some people are coming here because I'm not boring. Either way, after this intro, food and snacks. Well, yeah, that sounds reasonable and everything. What, is your fridge totally empty? Because if it is, I perfectly understand it. Although it's kind of weird to have a totally empty fridge, considering you need like everything. Oh, that's right. You had to limit yourself. Yeah, okay. I fully understand that. Been there, done that. Actually, I've been doing that for the past year, basically. Anyway, after this quite intriguing intro, I remember I was so incredibly curious about what led Lara to the point where she's actually considered a fugitive from the narration. So without further ado, I am going to launch the new game, which will take us back, I think 2 days before, if I remember correctly, and it's going to tell us a little bit about the night that started it all. Just to let you know, Professor Werner von Croy, to those who have not played Tomb Raider 4, was Lara Croft's mentor when she was about 16 years old. They had a falling out because of an unfortunate accident that has befallen on the dear old Professor. Ever since, they have been estranged. They have been competing at times, and in the 4th installment of the game, basically their roles have been reversed. First, Lara, a 16-year-old, abandons him in a collapsing tomb. Similar thing happens at the end of the game. So Lara, when she's finally emerges from that tomb sometime later and returns to London, returns to the UK, she's a different person and she's not like herself. She's impatient. She seems traumatized at some points. She's a lot more independent, but also very determined. She does not want to have anything to do with her former mentor, and that causes a bit of a stir between them. But he's trying to contact her and reach out because he's in need of her assistance, and that's where we come in within the game. So I'm just going to press enter and we will see how this evolves later on.
Help me, Lara. I need you to get something for me.
Go on.
I'm tracking 5 obscura paintings for a client called Eckhart, but he's a psychopath.
Why should I care?
Because I'm being stalked. People are dying out there.
Handle it, Werner.
Lara, please. Look, go and see this woman, Carvier. She can help.
I'm going. Eat it, Werner. You walked away and left me.
Get out!
And here we are. The first ever level.
Looks like a safe area, but I need to find a way out.
I'll start with the immediate save because you need to save in this game.
To move around, that bin looks climbable.
So we basically are able to do a little training. Those who might have known this game before, you do have your glasses on, which are also in the cutscenes, and this version also includes them, and I think it's like a necessity because it's kind of confusing when the character does not have glasses on her in the game, but she puts them on for cutscenes. So this version has the glasses on, they're automatically enabled, which makes it more immersive experience.
To climb onto the bin, stand next to it and press the up cursor key.
So we're basically introduced with the very basic control scheme. We no longer need to press action when interacting or climbing objects, which is a welcome change from what it was before. I also have the 180 degree turnaround enabled. It also allows you to do 90-degree turnaround, which is also very welcome when you need to just turn a little bit, but takes a little less time than it would normally do to turn around. And that's another thing that has been enabled because that was supposed to happen. You could see that on E3 trailers showcasing the game before it launched, and for some reason that was exchanged to the old school roll turnaround animation, which it works in action when you're in tombs, but when you're in a city, who does the roll and gets all the mud and everything on you? So I guess this version is slightly better to turn around this animation. I have really no clue why they disabled it because it works comprehensively without any issues. But we have no way of knowing. I also have the stair climbing animation fixed. If anyone wants to know, there's a lot of patches out there, but the most comprehensive one, and the one that I actually have installed, is the Nakamichi 680 patch, which basically lets you choose. It's called multi-patcher, and it lets you choose which options do you wish to keep, how do you wish to tweak them. Some of them actually will use your graphics card abilities because it increases like the resolution of the reflections, shadows, and adds a few other effects which normally are not in the game. It also re-enables snow in the Prague level when you arrive at the Monstrum crime scene, which is also immersive because you can see the snow on the the loading screen, but it's not in the game, which is also very weird. But for some reason it was disabled. I don't know if Core was not satisfied with the way it looked, or whether they just didn't need it or couldn't make it work. I don't really know. There are a lot of things that we don't still know about the game, why it was shipped in the state it was, why so easy and quite simple features are basically disabled. Now, to those who actually know the game, there is a hidden training section behind this door. It is the only thing that is blocking you from entering this door is basically because this door has been locked from this side. So if you press action, Lara will not be able to open it. But there is an option that you can simply use the debug mode that allows you to swim through that door, open it, and it stays open, so you can easily explore this section. Welcome, Nate. Hello. Good evening, Wizard. Good afternoon for you. It's after 8 o'clock here, so for me it's a good evening, but welcome in. So I am going to slightly explore this section, but I am intending to actually go the correct way with the level. Just want to show off this place that it was actually allowing you to do a little bit more than we actually get to do in the training level.
Then press and hold action. While still holding action, press the up or down cursor key to push or pull the barrel.
So we can actually,
Some movable objects
yeah, we can
can be climbed on.
train that you can climb on some of the objects,
To climb the
which
drain pipe, push forward. To climb off the drain pipe at the top, press the up cursor along with the right or left. Don't keep me hanging around. I need to reach the roof before I lose my grip.
as you can see, there is a stamina bar which forces you
That
to
fire looks like it will take my
be
weight.
careful when you're hanging from a ledge. Which is another thing that was not in the series before, but it's to emphasize that Lara is weaker because of the accident in Egypt, which causes her to be not within the same physical capacity as it was in the previous games. So she's just getting there in this game again, but just going through the events of the game itself. Now we get a
To hang
key.
from the edge of the building.
We got the key. We are allowed to open the door here, even though this door is actually not enabled. But if you don't cross this door with the using of the key and not opening it physically, the level will not reload and it will not give you the objects and
I can crawl
items
through that gap
and
in the fence.
visuals.
To crawl, press and hold the duck button. Then use the left analog stick to move me around.
To simply explore this particular section. Oh, that's good. You know, if there is a chance for like making amends with family, it's always important. I've grown to accustomed to the fact that my family is very crippled,
I
and
can crawl through that
I don't
gap
think
in the
we are
fence.
capable of being the proper family. But that's all right. Everyone has a different story. Everyone has a different
I
family.
need to get lower.
I'm glad you're here, Nate.
To crawl, press and hold the duck button. Then press the stealth button.
So that's one thing you've never been told how to do, because the game doesn't actually showcase it at any point, even though that option is available in the game.
I need to get to the end of that alleyway.
We can... Well, I have to say I had very similar experience with my mom, so I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I still have like my mother on like an arm's length stretch. Shut up, Laura. I don't need that tutorial. So basically, you could go around this block and end up in the same way you end up normally. The problem is there are a lot of missing objects and items and visual aspects. Like there is a literal hole in the wall, but if you don't reload this level to this section, you actually won't see it. I've also have the bodies flickering and disappearing disabled, so they will stay on the map permanently. So that's another thing that normally doesn't show in the game. You can actually see the police car with the flashing signals. So that was a hidden section where the game lets you choose which path you want to go. I made sure that everything is enabled here, like to the comprehensive level, so everything seems maxed out.
Now press the jump button and the up cursor key at the same time.
Oh, I know how to jump, Laura. There we go, nice and smooth. I really love the fact that she can actually cross over railings. It was such a missing opportunity in the previous games where she couldn't actually like vault over them. This is so actually needed, I suppose. Oh, and this bug has actually not been easily eliminated. For some reason, Lara will turn around like 180
To climb the ladder,
when looking,
stand facing it and press the up
which is
cursor key.
weird.
To get off, press the left cursor key.
Might sound surprising, but I have actually enabled the NVIDIA shadows
Maybe
in
I
the
can climb
game,
through that window.
which allow them to be a bit sharper than they used to be in the, I think it's called Pixel Shader 2.0. As you can see, the shadow is as sharp as it can be and actually showcases a lot of model details from Lara. I really always liked the shadows here. The only thing that was a problem, they didn't support multiple light sources, which was kind of weird. But I'm really glad I do have these glasses because they're so cool and they fit. Oh, hey Vadim. Welcome in. Thanks for the lurk. I really appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be like showcasing a lot of the story, but yeah, I am trying to like play through the at least first half of the game. I'm not sure how far will I go. I don't have like a time frame, but yeah. But thanks for the lurk. I really appreciate it. I'm more focusing on bringing this game up to the graphical fidelity as it was intended to be, because for some reason this game actually didn't come up in the most polished state, and fans have actually taken liberty to fix a lot of these issues. If you ever want to like know how to make the game work the best way, I can recommend you a website which has a lot of these patches. Let me just type it in. That's the website. It has in the download section a lot of useful things. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I absolutely love the dark aspects to this game. The atmosphere, everything is just... It really vibed with me properly. I just really felt really connected to this game. But it wouldn't be this dark if it wasn't written by Murty. Murty Scofield really just fleshed out a lot of details that really just captivate you in this world. So yeah, that's an absolute marvel.
The jump to that canopy looks... Now press up.
Right, we managed to jump
Walk up to
over.
the railings, stop and press the up cursor key.
Alright, can you stop instructing me? This is not my first playthrough. That's one of the problem with games with tutorial levels. They really just treat you like a potential idiot who's playing the game for the first time. I really love when the game allows you to disable all the tutorials and all that kind of stuff, because it's so overbearing. By the way, her jump up is so short. I mean, I think I could jump a bit higher than she does in here, but... You mean, it is... yeah, I mean... You know, because I am writing stories too, I really have an admiration to his attention to detail and complexity and the attempt to keep the believability, if that's the word, to keep the story believable, the characters well attached to the world in which they're functioning. This really just unique approach. And I just absolutely love that about Murty's work.
Could be something useful in there.
Yeah, we already have the crowbar, Lara. It's really not needed to be telling me all of that stuff. By the way, welcome everyone who's lurking. Witam I dzień dobry. I am normally leading my streams in English because there's a lot of people who are coming in from the US, from the UK, and all over the world. So forgive me, guys, if you're from World of Tomb Raider website. Hey, Colton, how are you? Welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. Right, so I think I've picked up everything. We can just...
There's a crowbar.
Yeah, Lara, I know there's a crowbar down there. I'm just gonna have two. Yeah, there are a lot of things that are just beneath the surface when it comes to the story, and I just love it about AOD. That's exactly what I like, to discover those little things in the game that are not exactly in my face, but they really just give you an idea that this is like a complex history and complex characters. There we go. There's a god. Let's put him out of his misery, shall we?
Great.
Another aspect of Nakamichi's patch is that it overrides walking on stairs, because originally in the vanilla version of the game, whenever Lara was in whichever mode she was, whenever she walked onto the stairs, she would immediately just turn into the stairs walking animation, and it just really broke the immersion. So this patch actually disables that, so she doesn't no longer react to the stairs whenever in stealth mode, which I really think I like it. I've been using majority of patches, but try to keep the game to its core, so there are no changes in gameplay that would be deriving from what the original devs intended. So I'm trying to keep the game faithfully patched up to its original intended form. Now, another thing that you might find in this level is that there is a way to actually avoid the policemen to enter this building. And it has nothing to do with me pushing this locker into this position, because it really doesn't stop them from entering. There are two ways. One requires a cheat, the other is just an avoidance of a trigger. The first one I talked about, the cheat. You need to have sprinting ability enabled, so you need to stand right here, have the sprint. By the way, I'm going to save. So if you do have the sprint enabled, you just need to sprint and sprint jump into the elevator. The upper section of the elevator has no collision, so Lara will just fly through the visual wall, but actually she will get inside the cabin, and from inside you can actually activate the elevator. The other way, which is, well, not a cheat as it's on its own, it's just a workaround, is simply to jump over here, climb through here, and jump backwards, so you don't get onto this floor, on the first floor. There are no items to pick up, so you're not losing anything, but it allows you to prevent the policemen from entering the building permanently. They will not, there's no point when they will actually enter unless you trigger the the event itself by just walking onto the lower floor. So I always use it because I really hate the part where they are just gassing the place. It does not always also make any sense. If you're trying to apprehend a suspect in a murder, I think it would make more sense if you didn't kill them right away. But I don't know, maybe Parisian police acts like this. I mean, it kind of fits into Dan Brown's vision of what the police does in the Da Vinci Code, but I don't think that's what they aimed when they were making this game. So, yeah. Let's break in the door. Yeah, you know, you feel stronger now. There are a few sound commands which you can actually use. Just type exclamation point in one of these words. Some of them will be connected to Angel of Darkness. Others will be connected to other things, like TV shows, Star Trek. Because I am a huge Trekkie. If you ever read my description and my profile, then you probably know it about now. So everyone is free to use them. They don't have any limitations outside of like there's a cooldown for every person for about a minute, so that people just don't spam with that. I think it's a default setting from Twitch. I couldn't have found a way to overcome it, but yeah, that's how it works. Did I remind you to do something? Was this that's something?
You unsavory little runt.
Yeah, that's it. That's one of those. So the elevator is not working yet from this point. Let's enable the elevator. By the way, cutscenes and places like these do not block Lara anymore, so she can walk around, which is also very useful, because I really hate the part when she's actually forced to stand there for no reason. Let's go to the second floor. I think we found a weapon, but I don't have any ammo for it. Yeah, that pistol is empty right now. The swinging with her legs will be shorter if you start after grabbing the ledge. You will immediately start pressing up. She will stop swinging her legs, and you'll be able to climb up faster. Not everyone knows about this either, but that's very helpful if you want to speed things up. By the way, we found Lara's signature pistol. There is an option to unlock the double pistols, the iconic dual barrels, but the way she holds them when she unholsters them is just so weird. It's unnatural, and the way she shoots with them is also like... I think I know why they disabled it. The animation and the way she holds them isn't looking good. I think it could have been done a little bit better. But there you go. And we're going up. That's basically the end of this level. It's literally just a way of avoiding the police and escaping the building through the roof, because that's the only way you're able to leave this dreadful place. So here we go. That's one level, another level down. A couple of dozen more to go.
That wire looks like it will take my weight.
Well, if you say so, Lara, although I am not too happy about that solution.
Press duck to tuck my legs up.
Jesus, this French police is really trigger happy, don't they? Oh, made it. Almost thought I'm not gonna grab it because her jumps are so ridiculously short. Now, there are two ways to actually go forward. You can actually break the glass and jump through here, like I just did. And you will also see another animation unlocked, Lara's limping animation when she's hurt. That's also been disabled by default, but the Nakamichi's patch, along with other few patches, actually unlocks this ability. Obviously, you need to heal, but that's one way to actually get through. When you slide on the roof and over the glass, it will break and make you fall in. Right, I don't think, yeah.
That jump looks too far. I'm still a little rusty, you know.
I'm still gonna try, I'm just curious if it's true. Yep. Impossible to jump. Impossible, I can't reach this one. Did I pick up any ammo? Oh, I did. Well, I've just wasted the bullet. Where is that coming from? Oh, this is for this pistol. That's fine.
My legs feel stronger. Maybe I'll make that jump.
Well, that's one way to upgrade your character. I still, I don't know which is better, to buy points at the fire camp or push objects and say my legs feel stronger. I don't think either is good, but I'm just a player. Sorry, Doggo. Dog was mad, had to put him down. As you can see, another useful gimmick is the fact that the weapons rotate, all the items when you pick them up, they rotate and they showcase what actually have you picked up. Which is another useful thing, which you normally don't get. The game shows a static object that just might as well have been a static picture. But those are actually 3D objects. Now let's see if she really can make it across. And we made it. She wasn't lying there. But when does Lara lie? Only where it suits her, I suppose. Oh, damn it. Now I'm trying to pick up every object possible in the game. So if you want to do the same, there are a few things you need to do in a specific order, because otherwise you just miss a few items that might come in handy, like potential source of money or ammunition or healing items and all stuff like that. So I just picked up some doubloons for some reason lying out here on the staircase, or the fire escape to be precise. Now you actually don't climb up there because you'll miss a few healing items, which, well, I would say they're quite needed. Oh, by the way, you actually don't need to climb this ladder down. You perfectly are able to just drop down. Lara will not get hurt. which is useful if you ask me. They're not very good at hunting like refugees or potential murderers. Come on, climb up. You also find a shotgun ammo. And painkillers, which give you about 20% of your health. There is quite a few medical healing items which you find in the game. One of them is questionable chocolate bar lying on the streets of Paris that Lara just devours without any hesitation. Unsanitary, but then there was no pandemic back then, so I guess she was fine. And that's another level done.
Who is it? Mademoiselle Carvier, it's Lara Croft. I need your help.
Miss Croft, I recognize you from photos and Werner's description. Come in.
Thank you.
Dead! An evil night to be out alone, Miss Croft. Our streets are not safe anymore.
Mademoiselle Carvier, I have just come from Werner's apartment.
And how is Werner?
I'm afraid Werner is dead.
Dead?
Hearing this again is just...
Can I get you anything?
I love it.
Werner killed? What happened?
It's all a bit vague. I arrived at his apartment today from London. He was babbling with fear.
He said he tried to contact you.
He did. I never expected that. Not after Egypt.
Werner has been fearful for his life. He accepted a commission 5 weeks ago. Since then, he's been acting strangely, jumping at shadows. He even left a package with me for safekeeping.
Who was the commission from?
The client's name was Erkrat. He wanted Werner to research something called the Obscura paintings. Werner approached me at my department at the Louvre.
Were you able to help him?
A little, I think. Poor Werner was clearly terrified.
Werner didn't scare easily.
He felt he was being stalked.
He could well have been. The monstrum is running around Paris, according to the press.
Werner left a package here with me. I was to give it to you if anything happened to him.
Do you know what it is?
It's his field notebook.
If he left his notebook, he was spooked.
You still haven't explained what happened.
There was gunfire. That's all I can recall.
Gunfire? Werner was shot? Did you kill him?
I can't remember. It's all a blur.
Miss Croft, I strongly suggest that you talk to the police.
Mademoiselle, I was a good friend of Werner's. I didn't kill him. I didn't.
If you say so.
Do you have the notebook?
I do. It's safe for the moment.
I really am going to need Werner's notebook.
Somebody killed Werner. You say you don't remember clearly what happened. Perhaps the police are right in suspecting you.
I never killed Werner.
I think you better leave, Miss Croft.
The notebook?
I'm not sure this is the right thing, but I must respect what Werner wanted.
The right choice, mademoiselle.
And now you had better go. The police will be here in a minute.
Oh, that's lovely. She called the police. She gives me the notebook, but she wants me to go to the fucking jail. How lovely, Miss Carvier. You are a charm. Well, enjoy what's coming to you. By the way, I never knew there was a ring up here until very recently. Oh, time to leave this dreadful place. Well, no police. Maybe she was bluffing. That was nasty to see Lara just sleep in a train car. By the way, this was a moment where Lara actually reads Werner's notebook. And as you can see, another element of the patch is that the subtitles match the size of the notebook, so they're actually not stretching outside of it. And that's how Lara learns about Louis Bouchard. Of course, if you don't read the notebook, you never know why the hell is she looking for him. And then you see elements of his research. So yeah, that's... Hey Spitfire, welcome in! Ah, wrong direction. Just been showing that one of the patches I have fixes the bloody notebook. So it's not like totally mismatching the subtitles. And as you can see, she's running faster than she would run by default. That's because the animation is unlocked because there is no progression system for the running animation except for sprinting.
Is this your pitch?
All Paris is my pitch. Got any spare change? For a coffee?
Maybe.
Welcome,
I
Rat.
need to
How
find
are
a
you?
Then look no further, my petite.
This is a particular man. Bouchard. Louis Bouchard. Know him?
No. Never heard of him.
Even for spare change?
Go away, I never heard of him.
So where could I ask? I could use a coffee. How about you?
Try the Café Métro, in the Place d'Arcade. The owner might be able to help you. Knows all kinds of stuff.
Sounds like my kind of cafe.
What about the spare change, mademoiselle?
I didn't say I had any.
Welcome to Paris.
That was the weirdest conversation ever. By the way, I just realized something. Huh. Unfortunately, the EX support has been disabled somehow. I had the reverb and echoing and everything, but it probably would have been a bit extensive today. But I still kind of regret it's not on.
I can climb that easily.
Really? Great, Lara. Really good job. It's really good to see you, Spitfire. Hope you're doing absolutely smashing. It's good to have you here. Oh, that was just a very tough jump. I prefer to pick up items when she's crouched, because otherwise she needs to stand directly on the object and it's very annoying. Oh, great. yeah, Twitch sometimes is a bitch when it comes to reminding when someone's online. I usually get a delayed notifications myself, so I tend to like bear more attention to Discord if I have someone there, or Twitter, because Twitch isn't very reliable.
So what are you, a city guide?
That's right, I'm a city guide, all taste and interests catered for.
Good. I need directions. I'm trying to find a man called Bouchard. Do you know him?
That's not a healthy kind of question to be asking me.
Don't tell me Paris is dangerous.
Oh, we've got all kinds of rough stuff here in Paris, including our own serial killer. I've heard of him. The monstrum is a him? How'd you know that?
I don't know what it is, but I'd watch my rear on the streets if I didn't know my way around.
Which you obviously do. So how do I find this Bouchard?
He won't have time for casual colors. Been having staff problems at his club by here.
Bouchard runs a club?
Yeah, Le Serpent Rouge, flashy joint.
Why should losing staff be such a big deal?
Because these staff are dying on the job, messily.
No one knows why or how.
You don't think Bouchard's up to handling it?
Keep your voice down. Bouchard can handle
I just
all
love
he
I
wants to.
remember all of those dialogues.
Different, something creepy.
I played this game way too many times.
It's got him
Really shaken.
Is it the monstrum?
Who knows for sure? I just tried to keep my nose clean.
You should too.
So you've no idea where Bouchard is?
No.
Well, I'm sure someone does. I'll ask around.
Do
Yeah,
that. Why don't you try a Café Metro?
Who do I talk to there?
The
The
owner?
owner?
Hey, I'm kidding, really. The guy's a complete loser. Forget it. Go home, do something recreational.
Which is where I might be able to help her.
No thanks.
Having to keep low, eh? That's hard. Especially with
Jesus,
the cops being
this
so
guy's
happy.
hands
Should I
are
give
a
Bouchard
thing
your
of a
regards when I
nightmare.
find him?
No, don't do that. But
If you're
you
the
are at
loose end, look me up.
I'm sure we could find something
Diverting for you, you know, something special.
See you around.
I should really start looking for a job in voiceover. I remember these dialogues, the inflection, everything they say. It's kind of creepy, isn't it? I'll shut up. I will not do Janice, by the way. Don't even expect that. That's not a redeemable, by the way. You can't expect me to do Janice. I'm gonna save here, just in case. No. You move along, my cher. I think he's a bit of a both. By the way, yes, Needy, we are going to talk with a friendly prostitute, Janice. There she is.
Not a lot of passing trade at this hour.
It's early yet. Move along, ma chère. You make the place look crowded.
And I love that you actually get to choose the dialogue which you respond with, so I always go with the sass.
I wouldn't worry. We're not in the same class.
That attitude won't get you far round here, sweet thing.
I just want to find someone. Name of Bouchard.
You won't find him here, ma chère. He did run the club across the road, Le Serpent Rouge, but had to move premises.
There was a lot of trouble, I heard. Things needed to lie quiet for a while.
Oh? Trouble?
Lost
Some of his best people. Very messy business. Made him nervous, and that's saying something.
Do you know where he moved to?
No idea.
There are people who know, but if your man wants to lie low, he won't be easy to contact.
I'd have guessed as much. Everyone's in hiding.
Not everyone, chérie.
What do you want him for?
I'm trying to track down a friend's movements.
Lost, is he?
Dead. But he made contact with Bouchard before he checked out.
Tell you what, there's two guys who used to work at Le Serpent Rouge.
So Bouchard didn't lose everybody.
No. These two left us before the troubles closed the place down. One's a miserable old devil called Bernard, who was a janitor there. He hangs about in the park sometimes.
And the other one?
The other one, Pierre, worked as a barman. Makes bad deals that
The
backfire
backfire on him.
He runs the cafe at the Place d'Arcade now.
Café Metro.
You never know.
Maybe worth a shot.
What makes this cafe owner so unlucky?
Oh,
I will shut
he's
up
a
now.
total loser. Claims Bouchard had had some money
Oh,
or
it's too
something of
ridiculous.
his and kept it at the club. I don't know the details.
You seem to know plenty. I didn't catch your name.
Janice.
Does anyone know who's causing Bouchard all this grief? Or why?
No. Or they are not saying. The monstrum has got everyone too scared to talk.
I'd have thought Bouchard would be geared up for trouble.
He can handle it all right. No one better. But the way his people has been dying, so ugly. And that poor woman,
What woman?
someone called Carvier. She worked at the
Janice,
Louvre,
yeah,
it said on the
she
radio.
says it very
I don't want to
Polish.
talk about it.
Carvier.
No,
you watch out, my cher.
There's a lot of sickos loose on the streets.
Yeah.
That's okay. Some of us like it that way. That was the creepiest line she could ever say. Some of us like it that way, as she really loved the psychos walking around the streets because, I don't know, they were her clients. By the way, most people go exploring the city, which is fine. By the way, I still like the look of the city and the morning fog. It really gets you the idea. Well, I'm sure they pay more than my company. My company is a Chiposaurus. So, yeah. But I usually go for the sewers because you find a few valuables here that you won't get access to at a later point. So here we go. Now, which one was... Ah, yes, this one. By the way, I still love the fact that I can now turn her around in 90 degrees just as well as 180. And that does not require that stupid roll animation that was always a bit over the top and ridiculous. Yeah, you can see the shadow of the Tomb Raider. It's the Nvidia shadow, to be exact. I have figured out how you can actually enable Nvidia shadows on an Nvidia graphics card. And as you can see, these shadows look comprehensively well. I mean, I had no complaints about their quality. Alright, this is not openable yet. I'm not strong enough. Alright. If she's not strong enough, she's not strong enough. Who am I to argue? She knows her strength, right? She knows her strengths and weaknesses, I suppose. Yeah, but this shadow is really good. It looks really well, and it looks better than the pixel shadows from the base game, the way it's run by almost everybody. So if you have a graphics card, an Nvidia graphics card, I can actually tell you how you can enable them. There is one trick you need to do to make it work. I think it's a ring. Yep, I love that these objects are rotating. That's another thing I have enabled through the Nakamichi's patch. I think it was his patch. But yeah, basically all those patches that the players have made can actually give you a few things that normally are not available. Like... Well, I think it's worth it, because if you can see, this game does not look as bad as you'd remember it even today. If you will have your eyes peeled, you will not see immersing texture or flipped texture or anything for that matter. And this game is fairly playable today. I find a lot of fun by playing it. I always loved the handstand, even though it was a bit long in this game. And I love the fact that she has her glasses on. That was one thing that always pissed me off. In the cutscene, she has glasses. Even in the in-game engine cutscene, she has glasses, the shades. But she doesn't have them in the game. And I was like, what the fuck does she put them down whenever she's like exploring the world and she puts them on to have a conversation? What the fuck was that about? I don't know why they disabled them really, because they look good. Right, that's the way you exit, and it gives you a treasure trove. Normally inaccessible from outside, you can only access that from the sewers. And really crouching is the easiest way to pick up multiple items which are lying next to one another. Yeah, that's a funny thing, yeah. She doesn't have enough strength to... I love the fact that the shadow of the trees is actually not a shadow, but just a projected object that pretends to be a shadow. It's even animated for some trees, which is funny. I don't like talking to Bernard, he's a jackass, and I don't care for him too much. By the way, have you ever seen the Willow Tree Herbalist fixed? Like his face actually moving. Well, behold.
Do you need any help?
I'm looking for someone. Name of Bouchard.
It's fixed as well.
She's just a herbalist, sir. We stock medicinal potions and herbal extracts.
So he isn't a customer of yours?
His dead face was the creepiest thing you could ever find in this section of the game.
Would you like to purchase something?
I'm told there's a story about a doorman in this area. Do you know it?
The doorman is
Bouchard's bodyguard.
Find him, and I find Bouchard?
Yes, probably.
What would I need?
Money. A password.
Who would know the right password?
I'm afraid I can't help you there.
Okay, thanks anyway.
Bye-bye. We didn't want to purchase anything. It's kind of funny. So, he's probably some sort of Asian herbalist. But his face actually moves for a change, so... that's a nice gimmick. I think people were actually fusing some of the files from the PlayStation version. I'm not really sure about that, but I've heard someone actually saying that they were actually searching for files in the PS2 version, disc version, and that allowed them to enable a few things. So there you go. Willow Tree Herbalist actually talks and has a movable mouth. He was always so creepy with his dead face and really well dubbed character. So I'm going to have a little exploration in the church.
My legs feel stronger.
Oh, now her legs feel stronger. That's lovely. Yeah, the game needed a lot of that stuff, but makes the game so well looking. Okay. No, don't climb up, Lara. Not yet. We're not done here yet. That's okay, Needs. I really appreciate you coming in. So as you can see, Spitfire, you don't actually need to go all the way up there. Which is helpful because I really dreaded going up there. And I've got the ammo. Yeah, you could always do that. It does not require a fix. I just recently discovered that it's... I don't have any control enhancement or anything like it. It was always available. By the way, I always have a problem with this guy. I never like this wager that Lara gets into. I don't see the point to it. But I guess it's another object that you can sell off, so I'm just gonna do it.
Hey, lady, keep away from the ring.
Nice watch.
What?
Am I talking too fast for you?
Okay, sister.
You're leaving now.
What about a wager?
Yeah?
On what?
Those boys in the ring. What are their names?
Look, lady.
Come on, what are their names?
Okay, guy with the tattoo, Zach. The one with the headgear is Carl.
That's more like it. I
I
bet
put all the cash in my pocket against your fancy gold watch that I can pick the best fighter.
Do you have 200 euros? Smart mouth?
Yes.
Okay, you're on. Hey, you two. Lady here wants to bet on you decking each other. Match up.
And just be glad I don't make you throw in your fancy gold chain too.
Don't push your luck, lady.
So, who do you want to lose your money on?
Zach looks like a good mover.
Alright, Zach, don't disappoint us, or I will reload. Ah, he's aggressive. Nice, I like it. Always, like every single time? That's random. I think I'm gonna lose this time. Yep. That's interesting because I always chose the way that actually made me win.
Hey, lady, Keep away from the ring.
I wish I could
Nice
skip that
watch.
after this
What?
Am I
conversation.
talking too fast for you?
Okay, sister, you're leaving now.
What about a wager?
Yeah? On what?
It's something that
boys in the
you
ring?
probably never
What are their
notice, but
Look, lady.
depending
Come
on the way you
What are
actually
their names?
approach
Okay,
him,
guy with the tattoo, Zach.
um,
The one with the headgear is Carl.
you will
That's all
actually
I bet all the cash
have
money
different angles of the
against your
conversation.
fancy
So
gold watch
the
that I
conversations
think
with
is
NPCs, even those
You
where you
have 200
choose
euros? Smart
an
lad.
option,
Yes.
Okay, you're on. Hey, you two. Lady here wants to bet on you decking each other. Match up.
And just be glad I don't make you throw
Um,
in your fancy gold
every
chain, too.
cutscene
Don't
usually
push on that
has
lady.
different angles,
So, who do you want to lose
so
your
it doesn't
money
get
on?
you.
Zach looks like a
I'm
good
gonna choose the
loser.
same guy because usually the same guy does not lose twice. Yeah, I agree. It was unfinished, but it was still ahead of its time, and that's why I love it. I won.
Here, take it. Get out.
That was fast. The previous match took forever, and this one just went, oh, let's just put him down. But you know, when a game does that, when the angles of the conversations change every time you play it, it doesn't give you the repetitiveness. It doesn't give you the notion that the game is just doing everything the same twice. So,
I'm trying to find someone called
it's an
Charles.
interesting thing.
No one of that name in these parts.
He'll want to see me.
Then I hope you find him.
How rude. Hello, Lara Croft 68. I am streaming you. I am enjoying myself immensely because I freaking love this part of your adventures. Hey, Mooney. How are you? It's good to see you too. Welcome in. I'm trying to show people that this game can actually be played the way it was meant to be because people have made it patched and it looks quite good. By the way, I do have enhanced textures, so these textures are less glitchy, I would say, less pixelated than they are originally. Come on in, friends. I'm enjoying myself and I'd love to have you for the ride. By the way, if you can notice, this shadow is actually moving in accordance to the tree. I think all of the trees were supposed to have it, but you need to approach them from an angle that actually triggers the animation. So I don't think they actually covered that for every tree in every place. But yeah, these shadows actually move, so they mimic the tree's movements, even though the shadow barely actually corresponds to how the tree looks like. But obviously who's looking into those details. So yeah, I don't think a lot of people notice that this game has shadows which are animated. Alright, let's save here just in case. The game likes to fuck itself up. By the way, no transparent windows. No transparent doors. Everything just as it should be. Even the... I just have an eye for... I just have a knack for looking for details. So don't push yourself too hard, Spitfire. I don't think many people did. Hello. You sexy beast. What you up to? Oh, he's telling me to go away. I think I need to bring in the sound for the coconut command, because I do have a command that brings you a response, but it doesn't have an audio on it for coconut. I think I need to work on that one. We need to find an audio Spitfire. I think they need to like look for the cutscenes on YouTube and find that conversation and just take it out, because if I had a coconut every time some lunatic said something like that, I just love that response.
Are you Pierre?
Possibly.
What can I get you?
Oh god, his
Information.
pixelated face is iconic.
Well, everyone wants something for nothing.
It needn't be for nothing. We could trade.
Trade?
You used to work at Le Serpent Rouge. I need to find your ex-boss, Bouchard.
You don't look like police.
No, I don't. But I do deal with problems. Sort them out.
And run errands, no doubt.
If need be. And they pay well enough.
What sort of problems?
What sort of problems do you have? Any situations need clearing up?
Difficulties removed?
In exchange for information about Louis Bouchard.
That's dangerous information.
I'm a dangerous girl.
And right now, I'm losing patience.
I do have a situation that needs tidying. A retrieval job. Something I
Forgot to pick up from Le Serpent Rouge when I left in a hurry. It's mine, and I want it back.
Why don't you just pick it up yourself?
2 guesses.
Bouchard? The Monstrum?
Don't joke about the Monstrum. Bouchard ran a lot of operations there. The place will be staked out.
Just tell me where the item is in the club.
It's small.
Small enough to fit in one of the stage lights. The one that doesn't work.
That's it?
Okay, I can work with that.
How do I get into the club?
With this. This will get you in behind the stage area at the back. Return what's mine to me here, and I'll put you in touch with Louis Bouchard.
I'm sure he'll be glad to hear from you again.
He isn't going to. I just tell you where to find him.
Broccoli and hot dog. Marco Broccoli.
Don't I, Pierre?
The sins and virtues of Marco Broccoli. That was iconic from Steve. I need to deliver so many iconic one-liners. It's just an encyclopedia of one-liners. Quiet, Lara. Just keep on moving, pedaling those legs of yours. By the way, I'm going to have a little detour to Ren's pawn shop because we need to sell some stuff. By the way, doesn't she look amazing with this graphics? I still love this model so much. Yeah, the movable boobs can do as well, but I don't care for them. I just care for the entire model. She's nothing without the entire model.
Open for business.
You managed to get in, didn't you?
Just checking. I didn't want to waste your time, or mine.
Discretion is my middle name. Especially with
yeah, the pawn shop looked really nice. And it actually didn't change.
But you can keep your mouth shut.
Depends what's in it for me.
I think we recently posted that picture from on our website on Lara Croft PL. Okay, let's sell some stuff. We have doubloons. We already have like over 1,000 euros. Necklace, 3 diamond rings, champagne from Carvier's apartment, 2,000. Ooh, nice. And a gold watch from that idiot trainer. 2,330 euros. By the way, mind you, the game was released in 2003. That's way before France actually had euros. I think they took euros in 2004 or 5. I'm not exactly sure, but the game was released before that. So they took an anticipation that France will have euros at that time. And it's actually a cool gimmick. Hello, Rapperino. Welcome in. People who are not familiar with our little Tomb Raider community, I welcome Rap Wins, the master and the legend who recently played Tomb Raider 1, no saves, no loads, no med packs of Tomb Raider 1 from start to finish. And I think that is just so cool. So let's throw a shout out to Rap Wins, who's recently been also playing Angel of Darkness. Did you actually finish it? Buy a research facility. Ooh, I love that. I love that level. That section. I mean, I love this entire game. So whatever. I just love the entire thing. But yup, this is just one of the sections that look really beautiful. So you're still before Curtis's levels. You have not yet played with him. I mean, you know what I mean. So the old-fashioned way to actually get to this guard was by simply turning off the lights. That will make him come here and check what the fuck happened with the light. I do suppose that they were actually thinking about making Lara having the ability to attack people from pipes. Always glad to have you, Mooney. And if anyone hasn't been yet following Mooney, she's doing arts and other games. She's recently been also playing Horizon Zero Dawn, if I remember correctly. So always like happy to have you here, Moons, and I'll hope to see you soon. So one thing I don't know how many people know. I'm gonna turn on the light, by the way. There's no point of it being turned off. Is that you can actually grab this and, you know, do that. So I am thinking that at some point they wanted to have the ability for Lara to strangle with her legs or something like that to shadow a bit to see to mimic the Splinter Cell series, because that game also had that ability, and I think that was for that purpose. So yeah, that's another thing that is not widely known, that this pipe can be climbed on, depending how well you explored the game. I'm just gonna take the key and the... Hey, thank you for following, LaraCroft68. I really appreciate it. I hope you find yourself just as at home. By the way, time to change the weapon.
Aha.
Nope. Yes. Desert Ranger, the best weapon in the game. Yep, the bodies stay, so I have made sure that they will not flicker for some reason and won't disappear. I think I'm gonna save just in case.
Pronikl do střeženého prostoru.
I love their death scenes. They're so over the top. Oh, they didn't hear the shots. Okay, let's sneak then. I have to say, one thing that core design was never good at was the AI of the enemies. I mean, for Christ's sake, you didn't hear me shooting with a Desert Ranger, one of the loudest weapons in the game. Yeah, that's another thing that Nakamichi's patch actually allows you to disable. They don't flicker and they don't disappear. They will be here all the time until I leave the level. So that's another thing I absolutely love about the Nakamichi's multi-patcher, because it gives you the control over elements like these. Vinyl disc. I always found them disappearing in AOD, but like ridiculous. I love this animation, by the way. I've discovered it recently through someone else's play, and I absolutely love it because it's so so good. So normally people just activate the music, but I have a different strategy for this level. I just explore it of all the collectibles first, and then I go to the upper levels, because believe it or not, you can actually get to some of sections of the upper levels without the music. And you can actually clean them from enemies just as well, which is quite useful, if you ask me. And there are no glitches when Lara just changes directions on the stairs anymore. This is just beautifully fixed as well. I don't know how Core was unable to fix that, but players did. And that's another wonderful thing that we have in the game. Just push it, Lara. I love this animation, this classic push. It's always cool to have a classic animation in the newer game. By the way, if you shoot them from a very close direction, from the close proximity, they die faster. Also, they die silly, but like he's half levitating. So these guys will not spawn next time when you come in here and the music is on. So that's another good thing that actually is avoided. I mean, omitted by many people, that you can simply clean the place and have these guys be done with them, basically. I'm not using any god modes, by the way, so I am susceptible to taking damage. I've just taken a slight amount, so I'm not gonna like bother with healing. Oh, come on, Lara. Shall we put some music on? Because it's awfully quiet in here. And our voices really carry. It's funny because yesterday I was listening into Hedy's tune, and Murty was remembering the fact that they really wanted the game to... this music to be as cheesy and as 90s as it was possible. Outdated and corny and a bit like old-fashioned, and surprisingly everybody loved this tune, which is another cool thing. That probably it was unintended, but yeah, people just fell in love with that tune. Right, I'm gonna wait for another guy because he's going to come out here any moment. I always like these lights, these effects. They were pretty cool. And how many games actually get you to play around an abandoned disco? One shot. There we are. It's a pity because I'm starting to run out of ammo for this weapon. I hate running out of ammo, but I'm not gonna cheat. Hey, Dulceaya. I'm not sure how I should read it. I'm sorry, I'm butchering it. No name. Welcome in and thank you for the follow. Dulceaya, is that correct? Just 2 more bullets. I think I need to change the weapon. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, by the way, I forgot to check something. Sometimes a bug, which is totally random, I mean, I'm not sure if it's a bug, but I don't think it's intended thing, allows you to explore this part. So I'm just wondering if it's... Yes, we can open this. Yay! More pickups. Like the wine or champagne, I don't really know. The label is hard to read. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you are a huge Tomb Raider fan, because there's a lot of Tomb Raider happening on my channel, outside of Star Trek and a few other games. But welcome in. Saturday is always reserved for some Tomb Raider. Just last week I finished Lost Artifact for Tomb Raider 3, the gold level. That was my second playthrough in my life, because I've never managed to actually play this properly for quite some time. And now we're having some AOD love, because it's AOD month, and yeah, we're having some fun with Angel of Darkness. I have I think the most comprehensive patched version that still is close to what the game was intended to be, but no missing textures and no faulty animations or something like that. The control scheme is a little bit more tolerable. I'm not sure if the word perfect is apt, but I try to make it the best possible. By the way, thank you Dolce Aya for dropping in. You are my 200th viewer and follower. I really appreciate you decided to come in tonight and drop a follow. I really appreciate you. We finally reached 200 people following. Considering I've been streaming for like, I don't know, 5 months with something, that's amazing that I have already 200 people following me. If you want to stay and chat, you're always welcome. Everyone's welcome here. I try to create a friendly place for the Tomb Raider fandom and all other game fans. Just hoping to create a pleasant place. Sometimes open to play with the viewers. That's as well. Oh shit! Oh, almost. Yeah, this part wasn't easy. I'm so glad I actually managed to do that with one shot, because it isn't always easy to pass this section, but I managed. Didn't die. I didn't practice, but I do play this game from time to time, and I recently played it, so I think I died so many times that I think I know how to cross this relatively fresh. I never liked the fact that the camera was in an angle that was obstructing the view of Lara because of those lights.
I feel stronger now.
I feel stronger now. Did you notice, Spitfire? My latest follower, actually, Dolce Aya, became my 200th viewer, so I have 200 followers. Finally broken the number. Insane, if you ask me, but I'm so glad that I've actually managed to hit the number. It's not like I'm doing this for numbers, but I think it's like an achievement in itself. And we have the magic box. And also my dog just came in and looked at me with a very weird face. By the way, funny thing, Lara can still pick up objects even if she's having her hands busy with the weapon. I call it a graspy vagina, I guess. I don't know what the fuck is that, why she's able to pick up objects when she's carrying a weapon. But yeah, basically it's a graspy vagina thing. It's a trick that not everyone can do. Lara is just versatile in talents, and I don't know what the fuck is that about. Don't ask me, I've got no clue, but every single weapon allows you to pick up items just like that when you kneel above them, which is creepy and also very disturbing. Oh, I think I shouldn't have come here because I already went into that room and picked up the key. And I don't think there's anyone to kill. Yeah, she's strong indeed. That's precisely that. And you know, she can pick up all kinds of objects. If you find a gun, like, I don't know, the silenced MP5 equivalent, she can pick that one as well in this particular fashion. So, she's strong. Her virgin is stronger now, I suppose. By the way, I do believe I have a command, exclamation mark, stronger. So that one should also play.
Stronger now.
Yeah, there we are. Actually, holding any directional button when her legs are swinging after grasping a ledge like this will allow her to stop swinging and start moving a little bit faster. And I think we picked this place clean. The reason why I did this last is because otherwise I would have to climb the moving railing with the lights, and I don't want to do that. But if you climb this ladder from here and leave this room, it will allow you to open the door from the outside, so you unlock it. Otherwise I would have to climb all the way back using the moving lights, and I don't want to do that because it's too dangerous. Since we've got the box, it's time to leave the club and revisit Ren, because we have picked up a few items of value. No, Lara, we will not be using this broken ladder. We will be using ledge. Thank you. Brilliant. So you know how to do that. Great, Lara. Great job. I always love this animation to just grab the ledge from behind with that backflip. Oh, one thing. I need to actually go back to the sewers, because there's one more thing you can actually pick up now that you couldn't do earlier on. So when you jump over this huge chasm, I don't know how to pronounce it. I guess chasm. You climb up and there is a door that she couldn't have opened earlier on. Well, now you can actually open this door, because she's stronger now. It's the same door opening technique that she acquires when she's... Yeah, I sometimes forget about it too, but now I didn't. Oh, a roll of euros with a label of 500. How much money do we have now? Not that much. Doesn't look like we picked up actually 500 euros. Or a roll of money that has 500 euros on it. The game cheats. I felt lied to. Oh well. I'm gonna come here because that's the way to exit. You can actually climb up here. There's
That's not right. Run back to the start and try again.
No, that's not right, Spitfire. I can't climb up here because the cap isn't too small. Now, Eckhart will not trigger yet, so we can still talk to Ren while he's still alive.
How much for these?
Vinyl and 2 champagnes gives us almost 3,500 euros, which is quite a lot. It's funny that we never use it for any sort of economy. Took only 6 games to get the ponytail white. But well, they're learning, you know. It's not like they build a Rome in one day. It's a saying here in Poland. There's no such thing as spending too much money on ice cream. You spend exactly how the amount of money that this achievement, this wonderful thing that humanity has invented called ice cream was worth to make you happy. There's no such thing as too much money on ice cream.
Did you...
Everything go okay?
It's quiet in here. Your voice really carries.
Don't mess me about.
You were right about the place being staked out. There were gunmen all over the place. No sign of the monstrum, though.
You got him.
Ha!
Now...
A little matter of Bouchard's whereabouts.
Bouchard.
Yes.
You aren't going to disappoint me, are you? You don't want to see my dangerous side?
Oh, God.
It's just that someone else was asking for him.
Threatening Lara.
Just after you left.
Scary.
Asking for Bouchard?
Yes. The customer who was sat in the corner, reading his paper. I couldn't tell him anything, naturally.
But he may have overheard us.
You know, you talk real loud. It's hard not to notice it.
Okay. Take it easy. Are we going to deal?
Only if you behave.
All right.
Stoundy, welcome in.
I know someone who can show you where.
You can trust them.
What's Ben and Jerry's? Is that a brand of ice cream?
She's my ex.
Reassuring.
This is her address.
And a code for the gate.
And she can point me to Bouchard? You sure?
Oh, absolutely.
She knows a discreet route to the back of the premises.
Discreet. Translation. Dangerous.
Nothing in Paris is safe.
I've never heard of that brand.
Will get you where you want to go.
Which stores has this?
She's expecting you.
I hope this arrangement works out, Pierre.
I'd hate to become a personal problem that I have to come back and tidy up. Oh, she was such a badass, and she has very little patience in this game. I have never heard of that brand, to be honest. I don't follow brands, to be honest. I follow the types of ice creams and foods which I know that are good because I've tried them before, or I know for a fact that they're good. Yeah, Lara is on edge, and recently, thanks to the documents and the Murty's website, we actually know why. Because we actually know what happens between Tomb Raider Last Revelation and Angel of Darkness. Murty really revealed a lot of details that get you into the backstory of why Lara is the way she is in this game, and I really have... It had opened my eyes to so many aspects of her character that I haven't noticed before. Yeah, I was watching parts of it yesterday because Hector was actually doing that yesterday. Murty is an awesome guy. Also, there is an interview made by I think it was the Survival Reborn website. Interview by Tyranete and Kris from Raider Podcast, from Raidercast. Murty has a mind of a genius because he has so great... such a great mind to put all of those elements together in a comprehensive storyline. It's not easy to write a story like this to be grounded in legends but also expanded upon and created characters that all of this evolves around and it's relevant to them. I mean, Murty is such an underappreciated gem. He should literally be one of the best writers for gaming, and he should be like, you know, the game developers should be fighting for him. For that matter, I think he should do a comprehensive storyline for like a TV series or a film or something like it.
Bouchard is in the old church. You need to find the mausoleum in the churchyard. It leads down into the church basement.
Is this the best way?
It's the only way past the doorman. Watch out for the ledges.
They're dangerous.
Where isn't these days?
Welcome to Paris.
I mean, how many games get you to dive into any character's psychology in a believable way? Or like have a storyline that follows no, not this. Freaking hate this bug. I think the story is very solid for today. It's a funny thing, a strange woman comes into your apartment and she goes through your lockers and drawers and you do nothing by standing and swinging your arms. Alright, I will not judge. Those are little things that kind of don't make sense even today, but hey, it's just a game, right? In the reboot games, Lara climbs on the rock using an ice climbing axe, so I guess every game of every era has some idiocies, and that was a minor thing. Oh yeah, the music and the storyline, those were the top elements of this game, and you know, if the game was released in the way they thought of it, the way they planned it, I think it would still be a game relevant today, and it would have been like laying groundwork for the gaming today, because in many ways Angel of Darkness did things that are normally a standard today, but were not standard back in 2003. So, yeah, I really believe that this game was ahead of its time, even though the way it was released and the reasons why it was released in the form it was put out into the market, like, cut its wings. But I still think that it's, like, the concepts behind this and the effort and the systems put into this, it's really ahead of its time.
I'm not strong enough.
Oh yeah, I've seen these as well, and so much golden stuff, so much gold was released recently through the work of Megan Marie and Serenity collaborating on browsing the archives from IDOS from back then. So many amazing stuff that showcases how the game was conceived, how it became, how it started to take shape. Yeah, a lot of stuff that was shown on expos included. So much stuff that we've never seen before too. It gives you the grasp of how complex was this game. I mean, only recently it was confirmed by I mean, I always had the feeling that the story cutscenes were made in motion capture because they kind of showed that. I know motion capture enough to actually see it when I look at it, and Angel of Darkness was one of the first games to actually use it comprehensively. So if anyone asks me, it was never a secret that AOD was using motion capture. It was just not very obvious because it was never stated. And I think it was one of the shot in the foot by the marketing department that they've never actually said that. I mean, even Janelle was actually partially mocapped for the promo, and that was never like officially confirmed or said anywhere. Right, the Dogo went away or was very close by. Ah shit, now he's gonna come here. Oh no. Where's the Dogo? Did the dog disappear? Actually, the in-game animations have nothing to do with motion capture. From what I know, all in-game animations are done handmade. They were just very meticulous about keeping them as real as possible. Sometimes, like, working on too many details and too many frames, so I think the animations are actually in 60 FPS. But all the in-game cutscenes and the story cutscenes are shot in a studio, in a mocap studio. Yeah, it did look like that, but that was also handmade. I remember someone from Core stating that all the in-game animations, all the actions Lara performs and Curtis were actually handmade, and hats down to the animation team because those animations are really good. But yeah, it was recently revealed that apparently the mocap studio director, it was a mocap studio in France, in Paris actually, he took a lot of liberties with the storyline.
It won't budge.
Oh, I forgot about that stupid mausoleum. Oh well. Okay, I need to like climb again. And they took liberties like the Louvre scene where Curtis gropes Lara was actually never planned to be like this. But they were actually going even further because there was actually allegedly a kiss scene between Lara and Curtis. This is version 55. It is the patch from players and people who actually tried to make this version workable. Yeah, there was a kiss scene for AOD made on the set of mocap, which was never actually intended by the script, but the director took liberties. So he actually pushed for that one, and it was basically the core engineers never used that scene, but it was actually recorded. There was a Q&A session from the actor who actually did the mocap for that game, and he did Curtis's scenes. And he took Curtis's role. He was convinced that Lara and Curtis were like a boyfriend and a girlfriend because that's how it was presented to him. I don't think they had like a script. I think they were just given scenes and the director just worked with them. But it turns out that the director had taken a lot of liberties that Core actually had to get rid of. Like that kiss scene, which was actually recorded. But the groping, it was also not written like that, and I think that was another thing that Core thought, oh, it's cool, it looks cool, so let's keep it, but that was never planned, and Murty actually said... Yeah, Janelle actually confirmed it on Instagram one day when someone posted. She tends to repost a lot of stuff that other people... Yeah, that scene was never actually written into the script, Murty, from what I remember, actually was very displeased by that scene because it made Curtis look like a creep. And he was very dissatisfied with it. And he just recently learned that there was allegedly kiss scene rehearsed and actually multiple times shot on the mocap studio scene. Well, basically at that scene particularly, they kiss, and the actor was convinced until this day that actually Lara and Curtis are like a couple, which I don't think he was ever made aware of that it wasn't. But yeah, that was weird and totally uncalled for. Yeah, but regarding what you said, Spitfire, yeah. Actually, you know that, like, a question reel where it is supposedly a journalist asking Lara things about her life, and she just answers them very sincerely, laughing, joking around. I had a feeling that it was partially mocapped. Oh, that's the first time it happens to me that I fall down. So actually I asked her in a comment, and she said, yeah, that was actually mocap. She was in a suit and she was doing this Q&A thing as Lara, as they were looking at a studio on a rough rendering of Lara Croft from AOD with Janelle's like facial features and everything. That's why it feels so authentic, because it was actually a mocapped as well, which isn't anything that they showcased either. That no one ever said that, which is another funny thing. Oh shit, almost fell. I always fail here and fell into the water, so don't expect me to actually do this properly. I will try, but yeah, I will fail for sure. Yep, as I said. I never managed to do this properly ever since 2003 when this game came out, so I don't even try. Yeah, that was annoying. The stamina bar was really unnecessary. I mean, I understand that they tried to show that Lara isn't as strong and as powerful as she was before Egypt, but I think they went a bit too far because it didn't make sense story-wise, because it just didn't. And there's no way of denying it. Not push, pull, Lara. Pull. You know, the pulling thing. Yeah, to just simply extend the bar, it does not make a lot of sense. Unfortunately, it is what it is. You can just enable the God mode and basically just be done with it. But another thing from the Nakamichi's patch is that this health bar is actually not showing in the game constantly, which is a normal thing. So, welcome back, Raps. What were you eating? I'm not sure if this progression system would have made sense in the end. I think it was a bit like not properly thought of, but I'm fine with the way it is. I mean, it's just a thing they experimented in. They could have like thought of something better. I have no idea what a Chipotle was, but I hope it's good. Yeah, unfortunately, you're kind of true here. It is a bit of a graveyard for ideas, but it is what it is. I'm glad that it's still playable and that players made it even more playable, that I don't have to be struggling with the control scheme. Because so far I had no issues, no bugs, no deaths. I didn't die from any stupid situation like controls not working. So yeah, it's fine for me. Oh, there he is, sitting in his chair. He doesn't even give a fuck that I just shot above his ear.
What happened to your man in the room out there, Bouchard?
To Arno? You've got something to say about that?
The way he rises is so weird.
What happened to a friend of mine?
I doubt it. Get her out of here.
Do you know the name Eckhart?
Never heard of him.
Okay. You helped a friend of mine a while back. Werner von Croy.
Names don't mean a lot here. Even real ones. What did he want?
Maps and information on the Louvre.
I remember, 4 weeks ago. Wanted to take a coachload of Japanese tourists to see the Mona Lisa.
Easy, Bouchard. I lost that friend yesterday. Now I'm wanted for his murder.
There was a newscast about a monstrum killing earlier. What would you know about that?
Nothing that would interest you.
You'd be surprised how much the monstrum interests me.
My friend? The Louvre?
Yes, the academic. Wanted access to recent archaeological diggings inside the Louvre. I gave him contact. You want the same?
And more. I need 9mm protection.
Backpack, plastic explosive, stun packs. Paris isn't safe these days.
Who for? You obviously can't take care of yourself.
Do you have what I need?
I know who does. Daniel Rennes works out of the pawnbrokers on the corner of the Rue Saint-Marc and Cour la Seine.
A front, obviously.
Yes, Rennes needs careful handling. But he can get you what you need if you know how to make the right approach.
What would you suggest?
A trade. I have to get certain things into his hands. Passports. You could deliver them for me.
Welcome to Paris.
Why not have one of your men deliver your passports?
Have no one to spare.
What happened to your man in the sick room back there? Was he delivering packages for you too?
Poor Arnold, one of my toughest. The only survivor of 4 attacks so far.
Attacks? By who?
An interesting question. We don't know for sure yet.
The Paris monstrum, perhaps.
We're looking into that.
You should take care.
An automatic would help. You sold my friend Von Croy some hardware. I need the same.
That was then. We need all the firepower we can get. Ren is your man. Is it a deal?
Okay, deal.
I was always... his growling voice was always so hilarious to me. I always cringed a bit whenever I heard him speak. I don't know if that was the direction they directed the actor, or was it a deliberate thing, or maybe the actor just has this growling I don't know, quality to his voice. I have no clue, but yeah, that's so weird, that growling voice. Yeah, let's pick this up. Yeah, it's possible that he smokes like 6 packs a day or 20 packs a day, and that just goes through his throat and wrecks his ability to speak like a comprehensive human being. Let's push it a little bit. But I was like wondering from the dubbing point of view, was there intentional quality to Bouchard that they wanted to push for, or... Come on, Lara, just grab the damn thing. Are you freaking kidding me? Better. Right, time to get to Ren. That's true, it gave him the quality, but I'm just curious whether that was the actor's quality, or was it something they told him to do. I'm just very curious about the technicalities of those things. I always look into details and stuff behind how the game or a film was conceived, so I was always curious about it, whether it was a deliberate choice by director who directed the voiceover. Because obviously I don't think this actor had a lot of stuff to do on set as a mocap. I don't even think that the dubbing cast had anything to do with the motion capture, except maybe for Janelle for that alleged interview for promo stuff, but I think that's the only thing they did. That's why I love a lot of stuff that was revealed just now with during the AOD month, because it revealed a lot of stuff about how the game was made, how it was being made, all that kind of stuff. I always appreciate those kinds of details. Hello, Ren. Hope you won't mind me taking your wallet. Yeah, poor Ren.
Looks like a way out.
I love that she just comes to a bomb and ignores it. She comments a random trapdoor in the floor, but she doesn't care about the bomb. By the way, I never noticed this computer is actually turned on. There is something displayed on it. I want to see what it is. Yeah, that's weird. I think he's just like, she doesn't think it's a real bomb. Can't seem to see what's written on this monitor. Well, I'll take a note to actually look into this at some point.
Werner obviously never had a chance to collect it.
Not so much plastic explosive. These explosives looks like a dynamite. Here comes my favorite cutscene in this part of the game. If only the skybox was higher quality. Also, I remember from last time, I mean yesterday, when Hedy had Murty interviewed, that he never wanted to make him a smoker, but it was actually the mocap studio that made him a smoker. Isn't that weird that the mocap studio had this much liberties?
Esteemed Cabal members, the hour of your reward grows ever closer. As you know, we already possess 3 of the obscure paintings.
I mean, the next games never mention any events from the first games.
Located the 4th one for us here in Paris. When we have this, we will reassemble in Prague.
If I believe correctly, I don't think they ever like. Yeah, just for the fact of like continuity, but you know, this Lara has a different background than the Legend Lara, so there is no direct connection between these two Laras. They have totally different upbringing, history, so it's not really the same Lara. It's a reimagined version.
Mastercard. Dispatch your team for the 4th painting. Immediately.
And here comes one of my set of my favorite levels. Oh, I've got some ammo for this baby. I'm taking it out. Yeah, let's pick up a chocolate bar lying in the sewers. Yeah, I think it was just partying or took a vacation or whatever. Hey, who knows? Maybe Lara even fired him. Or maybe he was building another riddle for her to solve at the manor. You never know.
That drain pipe will take...
Yeah, I know it will take your weight. Shut up. Yeah, I'm wondering because it's never mentioned that she ever returned to the manor after the events of Tomb Raider 4. The Myth of El Halva that was recently published somewhat in a scripted form by Murty does not ever mention her returning to the manor. She returns to London, but that's not where her manor was. So I'm assuming that she actually never returned to her old life, and in terms of like, yeah, she just ditched that life behind and wanted to cut off from it. I mean, we only know scraps and pieces, but that would be the most comprehensive thing in line with the character. But that's just my guess. I really have... Yeah, I mean, cutting away, that's also a very good mechanic for a reboot thing. It's software reboot that allows you to like start things over, but not necessarily like cutting away from them like they did in Tyranny 13 reboot, like remaking the entire character, just making a believable character change that supports that why everything else was ditched. You were in Photoshop. What were you doing, Rap?
I think I'm strong enough to turn those valves.
Thumbnails. Oh, for YouTube. Because I think you just created a channel for archiving your... No, it's just the same upgrade. She doesn't get 2 upgrades, it's just 1. Yeah, this stream is definitely going on to my YouTube as well. I like to preserve them, and I love that there is a connection between Twitch and YouTube, so I just click a button. I don't need to like download anything to my computer, and the clip is already automatically uploaded to YouTube. Needy is socializing. Oh my god. Wow, that's so bizarre. Needy socializing. I wouldn't know. I barely socialize. This is the most social interaction I have taken this week. Streaming with you guys and talking to you in chat. Yeah, that we are. My doggo doesn't yet know that you're coming over. Wait, I don't understand that reference. Oh, that's okay. Thanks for being here, Mooney. I really appreciate you. I hope to see you soon. I think I should be able to drop down. Yep. Stay safe, Moons. Maybe we'll see each other either on your streams, and maybe Earl will be streaming something. Although he has bizarre hours for streaming lately. He's on the gig somewhere in theatre, so who knows? There we are. I'm really glad that I took to play this game because I freaking love playing it. Ah, shit. Yeah, let's just do this the old-fashioned way. I love the camera panning around.
No, that's not right. Run back to the start and try again.
I already did return to the start and tried again. Your reflex is impaired, Spitfire. Kinda came in late with that one. Nope, that's not it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't do speedruns too well. I just don't enjoy them. I enjoy like playing the game as it was meant to be played. I mean, I think I saw him once, but it wasn't a very long stream, and I couldn't like keep up because it was work. But
I think I can make that jump.
which jump is that, Lara? Never mind. I'll just ignore it. Which crash? Oh, almost fell. Well, there's water down there, but... I mean, which crash are you referring to? I don't remember any particular crash in Prague. Oh, you mean where the game freezes? And on the conversation, and it's just not continued. Yeah, that one's a pain in the ass. But I don't do speedruns, so I'm not bothered. I can just save before that conversation and approach him from an angle that will probably not glitch him. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it's not a crash. It's just that the game stops because it freezes. Yay! I did it in the right order, so we got a cutscene from the point where Lara is. I mean, you need to close the game because there's no way of reloading at that point. But yeah, I know what you mean, Nate. Yeah, that's what I do when I have it. It doesn't happen too often, to be honest, to me. I don't know. Maybe I just have a tendency of approaching him from an angle that doesn't glitch him out. I don't remember.
I can smell oil. I'd better be careful.
Quiet. What's funny is that you can actually do this in two ways, and it ends up with the same result. I mean, this place where you set the bomb.
I think this... Dive, girl. Dive.
Die, girl. Die. Oh, wait. That's wrong. I really need to make this one louder because it's a little bit too quiet, but that's how it was recorded originally, so I need to tweak it a bit because I freaking love Janice. Ooh, I had an idea for another sound from Friends. Ooh. That would have been cool. There we are. Do you watch a lot of speedruns for Tomb Raider, Stoundy? Yep, I'm a big Friends fan just as well. I think Colton from Colton UK was actually here earlier on. He just said hello, and I don't think he went into lurk mode. He's a speedrunner for Tomb Raider.
Well, at least it's clean in here.
Stream name is Crab Bag. Oh my god, I love that scene. Well, Princess Consuela banana hammock. Phoebe was just... Jesus, she was my idol. Her approach to life and everything around her was just iconic. Ooh. Now that's an interesting way to fall down and die. I just glitched into a wall. And these legs are gonna stay here because the bodies don't disappear in my version of the game. Oh, I think he dropped something, by the way. Yep. That's a charge for my gun. I love this gun. It's not technically a weapon, it's a taser gun, but one shot and that's done. I love this part. I just love Louvre. Hello, a lot of lasers. I think I need to add Smelly Cat to the list of commands. Not the entire song, but like the main refrain or something. Also, another favorite Phoebe song of mine is Little Black Curly Hair. Jesus, when I heard it for the first time and understood what it was all about, I was like, Jesus Christ, girl. You're on fire with these songs. Whoever wrote them down. Not exactly. Jesse Vans 92, welcome. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the control scheme is probably the most weird in a game of this sort, but Jesse, yeah. That's it. Sorry about that. I tend to butcher names because I should have my glasses on, because my secondary monitor that I'm looking at the chat is quite away from me and I don't see it properly, and that's on me. I just didn't bring my glasses on. So sorry if I butchered your name. Jesse Vans. I don't know if it's, should I pronounce it like one way or like one word? Jesse Vans 92. Yeah, Spitfire. It was not exactly modeled after real Louvre. They inspired themselves, but neither the corridors or the color scheme is actually correct. It's not as reddish and pinkish as it is here. But it's like they tried to like do this. It's just Jesse. Okay, I'll try to remember that one. Right, let's get rid of the guard. The easiest way is to just crouch down and to go let him to sleep. I hope it worked. No, it didn't. Now it worked. Neither of those abilities really made any sense. It's just what to show off, really. It was actually a hidden ability in Tomb Raider 1 made by one of the animators and model makers of Lara Croft, and they just kind of stuck with this animation. So it's just to keep with the continuity of the game. It doesn't like have any use. I mean, I could imagine a use of it if it was like, yeah, to quickly lift your legs so nothing would catch you from below, but obviously that was not the idea.
Notebook mentioned a security pass kept in Carvier's office.
By the way, look at this text. It's just like the first part, archaeological dig site, was okay, but the rest is just gibberish. Whoever did this just has written very weird combination of non-existing words just to make it look as text. Yeah, I'm also devastated that the game never got the attention it should have gotten, and never got yeah, exactly, that's this kind of writing, and never got a proper attention, and never was conceived into the trilogy they thought of afterwards. Good night, Mr. God. Quiet, Lara.
My legs feel stronger.
Well, the core did exist for a few years after. It's just like, yeah, it didn't give them enough credit for any major hits later on, and then they were disbanded, and some of its members created the Rebellion Studios, which has nothing to do with them because they left Rebellion Studios shortly afterwards. It's a real shame that they never got the idea to actually to do the remake, the remake of the first game. Yeah, I've got Reflections bumped up to higher level. That's available through Nakamichi's multi-patcher. You decide which quality of the reflections and shadows you choose. So it's not like defaultly, I think they're a bit lower, and I just made them. I bumped them, like I doubled their quality, which is possible. You just need to make sure that you have a comprehensive graphics card that can actually render these, because those are not like the modern reflections, which is just screen space reflections. These are like real-time reflections. Yeah, I have been monitoring that. I actually had the pleasure and liberty of being part of the community stream for Tomb Raider 4 while back in May. And yeah, I've been following Tomb Raider very closely. I'm actually helping with making one of the pages for the official fansite program for Poland, actually, because I am from Poland. I sometimes help writing texts, translations for our website. And yeah, I'm not saying I'm very knowledgeable about everything, but I do know my Tomb Raider history. So yeah, I'm watching closely. There are some people that are part of our community that are working closely with Crystal to bring those details to us. Tyraneta is a fellow streamer who actually has been working on putting these films together, these clips that are being released by the official channel. So yeah, I've been watching that very closely because I'm very standing for everything that's happening in Tomb Raider franchise, since it has, at least this year, decided to have the celebrations for the 25th anniversary. And yeah, this is my 20th anniversary of Tomb Raider this year. 20 years ago from now, I mean probably around the beginning of the year, but 20 years from now I was actually playing my first Tomb Raider, which was Tomb Raider 4, funnily enough. Oh shit, I almost died. I should probably save, by the way. Yeah, you can see Lara breathing. That's another thing that
No, that's
people...
not right. Run back to the start and try again.
Oh, piss off. Yeah, when the first game came out, I was about 9 years old. I had no idea what PlayStation was. It wasn't a very popular thing in my country anyway back then. Neither of my friends ever had it, so I had no contact with Tomb Raider. Later, I was aware of the existence of the franchise, but I had no idea what it was all about, except I knew it was about a female protagonist, and that was all I knew. Yeah, but I had no knowledge about what it was until 2001, and when I got my first computer, and my dad actually borrowed, even not an original copy, I don't think it was an original copy of Tomb Raider 4, and that was my first contact with Tomb Raider, basically. What people don't always know is that you can actually shorten the travel on this cable to here, so you don't actually need to have very strong arms. You don't start from the previous ledge, but from this one, and it's okay. It takes shorter. But as you can see, there are no missing textures, and everything has been made to a very good... Yeah, and they have a Lara Croft Way, that's correct. It was named a few years back. You know, Derby was the place where the franchise was conceived, and with all that the franchise has achieved over the years, I think it's agreeable to have that kind of commemoration for the city, for the town. I think he's going to turn around soon, but I'll try to sneak upon him. Oh shit. Well, nighty night. I love his reaction. Give me the key. It's mine. And I want it with me. I don't remember. I think it was around the 20th anniversary when they renamed it that way. To Lara Croft Way. I think it was closer to the 20th anniversary, so about 5 years ago, but I might be wrong there. No, don't you fucking climb this. Oh yeah, prior to that. Yeah, I knew it was close around the 20th anniversary, so yeah, I knew it was very close to that. It did ring a bell, yeah. Years. Okay, well then maybe I just misconnected that to something else. Either way, yeah, I was made aware of it. I think our website has written about this too. Love the Louvre sections. Yeah, definitely these sections are closer to how Louvre looks like from the outside. So yeah, that's how it looks like more or less. The Louvre was expanded over the years, so it doesn't have like a very connected architecture. It's a very chaotic building. When you look at it from the top, it doesn't seem to have had any plan when it was built, but it's because it was expanded upon and built over the many fires that took over. Now we use the key. And in case you manage somehow not to have a crowbar, you find it here. So right now I think I have 3 crowbars, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I've got 3 crowbars at this point. Oh my god, that will be a very unique exhibit, I have to say. That would have been a very unique exhibit. You know, they could leave like the mark of a body, written like the outline of the body. Oh yeah. The crowbar that just materializes and dematerializes from her hands. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, why don't you just get in, Lara?
That was lovely.
Wasn't it? I have to agree, that was lovely.
Hey, vous, plus un geste.
Good night. What do you mean, Dev not removing objects from the game?
Well, Mademoiselle keeps a tidy office.
Right. Which you probably never noticed. Remember where I've left the camera? So if you notice, I've left the camera looking at the counter, and that's how it's positioned. So the game remembers where you left the camera. I think it's neat, a detail.
Obscura paintings. There's information here on the Obscura paintings. It says there were 5 images painted on thick wooden bases, like Russian icons, I guess. They were created by the black alchemist Peter van Eckhart.
I think the cooldown then went down Spitfire.
Together, the 5 paintings hide something called the sanglyph, or the blood sign. I wonder what that does. The paintings were seized by the Lux Veritatis from Eckhart and painted over with religious imagery. I wonder who the Lux Veritatis were. It says each painting has a metallic symbol of power built into it. So that's why Eckhart wants the paintings.
That works for every camera, so this one is in the hallway. I can also make it move. And you'll also see that when I approach the door, the camera's position is not in the front, but it actually is moved to the hallway I've left it to. Yeah, but it's also... they are dosing this information. They're not giving you everything outright. So you still can't, like, puzzle all of the pieces immediately.
Details about the Obscura engravings. It says here that all 5 contain encrypted maps of a painting's secret location. Now that could be useful. Brother Obscura. Here's information on the artist who painted over the original images. Brother Obscura. It says he was ordered to disguise the Black Alchemist paintings with religious imagery. Then the paintings were hidden. He made secret copies of the paintings, sketches, and hid them too. They became known as the Obscura engravings. This is the security pass I need.
Yeah, and also I think it's connected to the fact that originally they were conceiving alternate paths to reach the goal, so there were some options where you could avoid using a crowbar entirely, so you could have not picked it up until this point, and because it's needed to pass through here, they just left it for exploration in case you felt lost, which is obviously no longer needed, but yeah. I think they are repeated, but I don't think it's harmful. You don't feel them being repeated because they're so far away from one another that they don't feel overbearingly repeated, like constantly being thrown at your face. And I think that's fine. I think that's fair. I mean, sometimes they just needed a bit time to actually translate the information to the player. Hi Snivide, welcome in. How are you? How are you doing today? My favorite Snow White. Ah, he would turn around. Never mind. And I was hoping to sneak upon him. By the way, he would totally not see me through this glass, through the glass over here. Another thing, probably not aware to everybody. Oh, this counter doesn't allow you to shoot through it, but some of them actually do. But that's not the one. Let's see. Desert Ranger. I need a Vector. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to Vector. You're probably wondering where the hell am I going? Well, there's a pickup I don't want to lose. By the way, you can actually change the speed of her moving when she's attached to the wall. If you press the up cursor, she will move faster. If you press the down cursor, if you just press the normal key, left or right, she will move very slowly. So you need to press up cursor so she will move faster against the wall. That's another thing that's probably never told or revealed anywhere. What have you been up to? Work and tired. Are you still at work or just work tired because you've been at work but no longer at work but still tired? I made this sentence so complicated I have no idea. I should go to some sort of jail for butchering the English language. The Queen is probably like crying in terror. Leaving soon. Okay. Yeah, but I think these were comprehensive and quite intuitive still. If you do this straight away and she gets into the light, a guard comes in, so I just wait till a second or two before. Well, that's because you can remap the controls. I guess they just didn't think that it's going to be difficult for people, and I think that's fair that they should probably mention it. But if they made because Lara narrates these buttons, they would have to make narration for every possible button, including if someone uses a gamepad or something like this, and you could attach a lot more gamepads than just I don't know, PlayStation 1 back when the game was released. Although I don't think there was a thing to attach a PlayStation gamepad to PC back then, so. And there were a lot of joysticks for games at that time, which theoretically the game was compatible with. It would have been just too difficult, and they would have to record too many lines. So I kind of get that when they decided to go with a crouch stealth button instead of telling you which button is it. Most games actually today... Oh shit, I touched the fucking laser. Congratulations, Lara. That was a fuck up. And here comes the guard. Yep, he's running in peril.
No, that's not right. Run back to the start and try again.
Did he drop something at least? Nope. Oh, then fuck him. I got everything I came for, didn't lose any health, so I think we're back on track. Oh, Spider-Bam. Spider-Bam 84, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Ooh, dear. We need to take alerts, people. We've been raided. Hiya Raiders, welcome in. What were you playing? What brings you here? Playing Batman the Telltale series. Oh god, I've never played that one. Played a lot of the Batman games, but yeah. That's okay. It really, I really appreciate it. Even if you came with just one person, it would have been still awesome thing. I really appreciate you, friend. So, no longer Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, or just changing the game for a while? Or have you finished it already? I think last time I was watching you were close to the second half, or closer to the end. So that might be that you just changed the game now. I always like this turnaround animation. Yeah, I finished yesterday. Splendid. I am planning to get back to Assassin's Creed 2 and then moving over to Brotherhood. But I'm looking forward mostly to Assassin's Creed Revelations because I friggin' love this game. I absolutely adore it. I think apart from 2, Revelations was one of the best. And it was such a beautiful ending for Ezio's story, the closure. Nope. There's some more information here.
A terminal. Let's see what we've got here. The Nephilim race. It says here that the Nephilim were the hybrid offspring of angels and humans. They were thought to be able to change their physical appearance, and flourished in Turkey in early biblical times, now extinct. Well, you can't win them all.
I suppose you can't. If you were right, Lara. Yeah, thanks, Need, for the shout out. I appreciate you. Ah, yeah, the is that like an X-ray of the interior of the stone? Kind of feels like it. Whoa. Well, that was weird. Laura just went through the fucking table. Alright, I will not judge. This game still has its problems. Did I save, actually? I did. Well, I won't hurt if I do that again. By the way, I still haven't died. How many times I would have died normally? Quite a lot. So you see, the game is fixed to a point when you don't die stupidly if you know how to play the game. Never. To answer your question, Spitfire, never. Goodbye, Mr. God. It will happen sometimes around never. Sooner the sun will stop shining and the earth will vaporize before I try doing no loads, no meds, hand-to-hand combat playthrough 1. Nope. By the way, did I just say handstand combat? What? But that would be dope. Lara would always do a handstand and kick people in the mill kind of tactic. I love that you could actually go in angles. Handstand combat only. Oh, can you imagine if they actually thought of that? Oh, how bad would that be executed? By the way, I never figured that one out. I had to like look for some sort of help because that texture really does not translate that you can climb it with using the monkey swing. Just never. It just doesn't look like something that allows you to grab. It just looks like the rest of the rock, so it's just so ridiculous. Actually, I think I found it by an accident. Or maybe I looked for a hint. I don't remember. I didn't have internet back then, so I think I must have figured that one out. Here we are. Next to a gate that doesn't want to open. Ooh, that was a close one. Whoa, that went quick. Right, so if I remember correctly... God, so many symbols to look after. That's the first one. I think that is the second. I'm trying to do this from memory, so forgive me if I make an abysmal mistake. I'm trying to remember. I don't want to be a fake fan after all. I'm gonna be a fake fan if I don't. Yeah, that's the one I picked up above. Thanks for the raid, thanks for the lurk. I really appreciate you, friend. I really appreciate you coming in. And have a good evening. Have a good night if we don't get to talk today. Yep. Thanks so much, mate. Really appreciate you. Let's see this way. Oh, actually, I just realized I have a bloody moonlight. Orange moon, that's unusual. And we managed to get through. My another favorite level. Jeez, I freaking love. Half of this game is just like a gem after another. Ooh. No, we're not doing that. And we need to change the weapon. Not health. Weapons. How many? I don't like this. Fine, I'll go with this one. Oh, this is brilliant. I love this section. And the music here, epic. The only thing I'd say I was kind of missing when I was listening to the soundtrack outside of the game, it doesn't feel like that it's missing something when you play this game, but when you listen to the music, kind of it feels like it would use a good choir, like an additional choir, like some sort of, you know, the band era kind of choir that, you know, sounds like from some sort of liturgy or something like it, like some Latin kind of theme going on in the background. That would have been dope. Oh, stupid not spider, a bat. I don't remember bats biting in this game. Fuck off. Where'd you go? Piece of shit. I really don't remember any bat biting me in this game. It's so weird. Let's make the jump. Oof. There's jump here. Oh, with this level of upgrades, not a safe thing to do. Alright, this place kills me a lot. Oh, wait. There's a bat up there. Oh, told you. I don't know why. The first time I played this game, she would grab this ledge. Now she doesn't wanna. Kinda have a feeling she doesn't like me. Out of curiosity, can I jump to this ledge? Oh, I can't. Thanks, Spitfire. How did I... Good timing, by the way. Very good timing, I've got to say. You did it. You nailed it. Fuck you, Lara. You suck. Oh no, I've got to jump over this chasm again. And these are not even the hardest part of the game, for Christ's sake. Oh, made it. There's a bat trying to eat me. Fuck off. Sincerely, Lara Croft. Scaly Bob down here like, you okay? I was like, are you okay? That's the voice I imagine for the Scaly Bob. He comes up to you and he's like, are you okay? Oh, just drop it, for Christ's sake.
I think you have forgotten what a Nephilim voice sounds like, Spitfire.
is just, you know, very quiet, very docile. Right. Let's try not to fuck this up by saving. No, override, please. Oh, we overjumped. That's interesting. I thought I have a shorter jumps here. Alright, well that made it. What? Oh, Jesus. Jesus have mercy. Alright. Let's pull the lever, Kronk. I mean, Lara. No, don't go that way. I love that she just passes through the lever ever since it's being pulled. Like, it's no longer a physical object because it's been pulled. Yeah, hitting the wall was the thing I aimed for. That was intentional. Don't bother, anyone. That was totally intentional. Not. Lara just clumsy today. Nope. A little bit to the right. To the right, to the right. Move this, Lara, a little bit to the right. No, I didn't. Good. Oh God. That's a lot of very complicated jumping. I wonder how quickly can I pass the trials of the seasons, although some of them have nothing to do with seasons. Like, I can imagine Neptune's Hall being part of the seasons, but they're more like to the elemental powers. They're not. This is not a Hall of Seasons, because the trials have nothing to do with seasons. It's really to the alchemical forces of nature. So like fire, water, air, and earth. They named these levels incorrectly. I mean, improperly to the alchemical principles. But then again, if I remember correctly, these levels were built completely in a different manner, and the one conjoining hub was actually what they made the Neptune Hall into. Is it though? Yeah, that there is a structure that you can climb up higher, but I had like no reminiscence from San Francis Folly. Probably because I hadn't played Tomb Raider 1 at that time, but I think I played Tomb Raider 4, then Tomb Raider 5, and then Tomb Raider 6. And then I went to the back, so I played 3, 2, and 1. Probably in this order, if I remember correctly. I mean, yeah, the trial rooms maybe are reminiscent of San Francis's Folly challenge rooms, but still not the same thing. Oh, jeez. That was painful. But I made it, and I don't have to heal because I will get the next level. Yeah, the limp animations were cut out of the game. I don't know why they cut them out. They just could do like a transition from the other animations, but they work nicely. Luckily, switch of the level gives you skip the need to actually heal. Yeah, the shotgun is good for the skelly guy. Goodbye. Right, what I'm gonna do first is the one that I hate the most. Yes, I'm gonna go with the fire one. So the secondary label over here is the one that you need to follow. It needs to correspond with the one that you pressed on. Has to correspond with the icon of the pressure plate. And here we are. The fucking breath of Hades. Freaking hate this level. It's a pain in the ass, piece of shittery, mockery, and stupidity. Yep, too bad Unsavory isn't here for this. Where is Unsavory? So weird not to see him here. Right, let's save again, because obviously this is like my first jump is probably going to be the one that kills me. Oh, it wasn't. Oh dear. Oh dear. Can you believe this? And I found a secret. I think I have just amazed myself. I have never managed to pull this off so easily. Next thing, I will go for some sort of challenge. Can you believe this? I didn't die. I don't believe what just happened. I have zero comprehension what just fucking happened.
I feel stronger now.
Can you freaking believe this? What the fuck? I wanna roll. And I'll fuck this one. I have no idea how I did that. I literally, I lucked out. This is impossible to do in one sitting. I didn't fucking die here. Can you fucking believe this? I don't. I fucking don't believe this. I have never seen anyone do that. And I haven't practiced it. My last run on a stream, by the way, because I tried streaming this game very early on when I started the game. And then started the streaming thing. I tried playing this game and I remember I failed terribly. The air is here. Okay. Okay. Next level that tends to kill me very often is the Wrath of the Beast. By the way, look at the high quality texture, which I have made sure is high quality. And is also reflective, which normally I don't think happens in the game. Right, I go with the middle one. Oh, Jesus, I freaking hate this one. This one's a huge bitch. Huge big mama bitch. I ain't gonna lie. I freaking hate this part. This has to be clipped or like put for posterity. Yeah, this is, yeah. It's based on the seasons and how it was just connected to astrology and the change of the seasons. I think it was just like a connection to it. Jeez, I still can't believe how well it went with the Breath of Hades. I never did that before in my life. I swear to God. It went so easy, I didn't feel any issues with it. Can you see how well this game can be patched and played? I'm gonna die in like 5 seconds, so don't worry. I feel overconfident and the game is going to punish me for it. 100% sure. Right, okay, let's see. Jump 1. Fuck this, I'm going this way. Well, I'm not sure if it's cute, but yeah, it's an interesting thing that these things are so connected, or they just resemble one another. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Laura, climb this for fuck's sake. There's no time. Oh, I know I'm gonna die. Did I save? Huh. That is a very good question. I did save. Right.
No, that's not right. Run back to the start and try again.
Yeah, fuck off with the cutscene. I don't give a fuck. Yep. Absolutely. I told you the game sensed I was overconfident and it killed me the first chance it got. No, actually, that was me. I took a wrong angle to grab. That's not a grabbable jump, what I did. So that was totally on me. I felt overconfident and I punished myself. That was subconscious. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Hurry, 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 hurry. This is gonna fall down. Ah, shit. Made it. Well, second attempt. Wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought the game was going to kick my ass. Alright. I'll bite. Ah, shit. Fuck. There's no way to disable them, actually. So hard to maneuver and still like make him fall. Oh shit, shit. I need to heal, I need to heal. Run to the water. Ugh, thank God there is that water. By the way, that was a clever thing to actually give you an option to like save yourself. Where do you think you're going? Don't move away from the ledge. I need you right at the ledge. Okay, bye. Since we've got rid of these guys... Yep. Unfortunately, the worst thing in the control scheme is the combat. I have no idea who thought that making Lara move in a circle around the enemy is a good idea, but they should be impaled publicly and, you know, just made very good display of how not to make a game. For fuck's sake. That was an evil thing to do. I don't care if it's someone from Corwin who conceived the game, which I love, I still fucking hate them for it. Whoever it was. Goodbye. That was Earth. Let's give you the Earth one. Yeah, I have no idea why they had to change it. The other system was perfectly fine, and if they returned to the tank controls, they could have left the combat system too. I have no clue why they changed it. And you know, they returned the fact, that thing that I missed from Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, where Lara just locks onto an enemy. But why the movement around the enemy and in context to that enemy? That should be punished. That should be punishable by death. Ooh, I love me some fire levels. Oh, look at Lara with these glasses. She's hot. I'm not gonna lie, she's hot here. Now that's my Lara. That's my Lara Croft from Angel of Darkness. Yup. Not gonna lie, this is Lara I love. Not gonna do what Rap did last time. Not gonna run before the fire goes through. That's actually a suicidal thing. Uh-oh. Well, I tried to swim. Oh, well.
Oh dear. Back to the start if I want to beat my best time.
Yeah, oh dear is the right reaction, absolutely. That is the right reaction. Oh dear. Lara made a boo-boo. Oh, nothing of what, like, I don't know. Put a plaster on it. Tis gonna heal. Whoa, get away with this fire from here. Was a boo-boo. You just need to blow on it and do a kiss and it's gonna be all fine. You won't even notice. Yeah, you just scorched into a crisp, but yeah, it is a boo-boo. Oh dear. And that was another boo-boo. Oopsie, right. I took a wrong jump. That's totally on me. Let's see that cutscene once again. I love that the game just stops her in the mid-flight and puts her down. No, you're not gonna move past this moment because a camera panning needs to happen. Yes, sirree, we're not gonna let you do anything else. You're not flying. The gravity and everything will... All the laws of physics are gonna stop you here because the cutscene hasn't went through. No rushing, Lara. 'Tis the forces of nature stopping you from doing a foolishness. By the way, I'm fed up with the cutscenes, so I'm not going to do this again. There we are. Let's see how terribly we will die this time. Fuck off, you've got no right to hit me like this. Oh, here we are. I knew I'm gonna die here. Yup. That was very apt. Oh, what a nice jump! Yay! I always wanted to jump in one of these holes. I never knew how to time them. Gosh darn it, fucking piece of shit. Oh, look! For fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm a fake fan. I nailed the fucking hardest challenge of them all, and I'm just now fucking the one that's usually not defeating me. Let's do a different approach. Oh, yes. Yeah, fire everywhere. Sure. Did Rap do the same thing over here? Pulling Rap wins. Wouldn't that be Rap loses? Should I say Rap dies? I'm always wondering why people, like, avoid this alcove. It has med packs in it. Med pack 30 times. Oh, God. Well, it was his first time, but yeah, 30 times is a bit of a stretch. I don't know enough about either of these projects, like in what stage they are, how viable are they, like level design progress, how many people are involved. I have no way of judging. I have very little knowledge about. I'm standing for both of them because whichever happens first, I'm going to be loving it. I'm probably not be able to play it, to be honest, because my computer is probably going to be outdated at that time. But whatever happens with AOD and making it a justice, giving this game justice. Oh yeah, thanks. You had to fucking hit me. I'm up for those projects, but I have no clue which one has more viable chance to be like a comprehensive thing. Ooh, nice. Let's swim in lava. In today's episode, Let's Swim In, Lara chooses to take a dive into a watery-looking pit of lava. Yeah. It's a comprehensive service of actually cleansing your body and preparing it for burial without the need of an actual burial, because you'll be scorched to a crisp and melted down in the molten lava. Well, I'm hoping both of these projects can do something good for AOD, because that game, for fuck's sake, deserves a proper remake. And if the devs are not going to do it, then obviously it has to be left to the fans, as always. Yep, not even Tomb Raider 1 deserves it, because it already got an anniversary, and the anniversary edition botched thing that was never properly finished, and I don't think it would have worked. I think Core kind of lost his edge. Why did she run? I wasn't pressing. In today's episode in Die with Lara, we are making a very ridiculous movement after making a successful jump where you stop pressing forward immediately after pressing the jump button, but Lara decides to move forward and falls off the ledge. We will see the specimen try this idiocy next time, so stay tuned for more Dying with Lara and have fun all. Oh, fucking darn it. Is someone counting this? Because I think it's like, oh Jesus, I forgot the bot actually gives me the death counter. Jesus Christ. Superstar. I forgot about the death counter thing. Obviously I won't make it now, but I will have to do that for the next runs. I just remembered that I was exploring the bot that Rab suggested for the sounds, and it had death counter option. I just need to enable it. Oh, stupid me. You get the hint, Spitfire? Stupid me. Nope. Wrong command. Exclamation mark stupid. Stupid me. There you go. That's the one. Ooh! In today's episode of Die with Lara, we are witnessing our specimen jumping gladly into the pool of boiling lava. How quaint. Well, I'm sorry. I just don't want to like duplicate everything, and I think stupid is fits just as well. Stupid mum thing. I just freaking love her. I love the actress who pulled off Lady D's voice. She was so good. Freaking love her. You know, I haven't played the game, but I watched it so many times played by others that I feel like I love this game by not playing it. But to be honest, I wouldn't be able to play it. It's just, yeah, too many frustrating things and too many things that would just pull me off. I hate the finger things. When you lose fingers, where you just see them being cut off or something like that. Cut off arms, wrists. I just don't like it. No, I've never heard what's that. Received she was, and what yeah, I think no one actually expected that a side character that's, yeah, sure, she's like, in today's episode with Die with Lara, you will see our specimen yet again make a folly jump right into the molten lava. Oh, and I didn't save. Ooh! In this episode of Die with Lara, we are gonna overjump a ledge and fall into molten lava yet again. Gosh darn it. I really suck, don't I? I never spent this much time in this freaking level as I spent today. No, load, save, overwrite, goodbye. Did you see that? I had the walk button pressed, for fuck's sake. In today's episode of Die with Lara, Lara dies miserably again. For Christ's sake. Why did she walk off the ledge? The shift was pressed. She's not supposed to walk off a ledge if the walk button is pressed. Or toggled in this game. What was that about? Lara, you got some splaining to do. Uh-oh. Oh shit, that was a close one. I didn't untab. Oof. Okay. Oh, right, this thing. The worst part was to position her right. Sometimes it was too sensitive, sometimes the arrows were too rough to press and they moved her not enough to the side or too much to the other side, to the other direction. It was so confusing. I know, I'm saving straight away, you don't have to remind me. The specimen of Lara Croft is no match for searing heat of the lava, but thus is the cycle of life for an adventurer. Well, got this piece of shit done. Let's do with my favorite level, which I should nail down, but I probably will fail miserably yet again. Water is to the left, if I remember correctly. I actually never considered the action button a quick time event, but I suppose you need to time it, but not too much. Just need to press it early enough so Lara will actually grab. Alright, let's save. and then immediately jump to the side because that fucking thing is shooting fire. Are you freaking kidding me? Die, Lara, for this. I did this deliberately. I killed Lara because she was stupid. Why would she catch on this fire? Goodbye, piece of shit. Well, since we've done with the monster, we can go ahead and have a swim. Fancy a swim? I love how the water looks like with these reflections. It's not perfect. I mean, it's far from perfect, but it's definitely better than just a animated texture like we had before.
That was lovely.
Yup. Yeah, perfectly timed. I will never understand why she screams when she's swan diving. And she does the same thing in Anniversary, if I remember correctly. Whenever she's diving, even swan diving, she screams like it's for death. Never made sense. And they couldn't have written that she doesn't scream when she's swan diving, even if she's swan diving to a bloody rock face. Or a floor when you're trying to kill her. I love how the water was actually reactive partially when she was jumping. Yeah, she does that weird screams, but nothing like this. By the way, did you know that if you press action next to a water pool, Lara does this? That's a cool gimmick too. Oh no, don't tell me, Spitfire, you didn't know that one. Let's just say you've never played AOD and that will be probably better. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Well, you're glad Ash isn't here because he would call you out so many names. Probably would forget half of them. By the way, look at the reflection in the water. It's crisp. I love it. Because the Nakamichi's multi-patcher actually allows you to even control the resolution of these reflections as well. I never found this challenging, to be honest. Not even a scratch. Let's just say that he has his way. I'm not fond of it, to be honest, and I'm really glad that he never visits my streams because to me it's a bit too much. But yeah, if people like this vibe, I'm fine with this. They come for his streams on their own, like. Yeah, no one really takes mental mental health, mental hair. What the fuck? Yeah, it's always like trivialized. Never like properly seriously taken into account that it's something important for you and you need to look after it because otherwise it's going to hurt. Well, didn't die here either. So it's just a fire pit today that was the death of me. Right, let's see. I need to go down, so I'm just gonna press the fire lever. That should get me to the right address. Let's see, which end are we? That's the exit. Ah, shit, wrong address. Uh-oh. That didn't kill me? Alright. Oh shit, that hurt. You know, I do have very low tolerance for hypocrisy, and on one end, I cannot judge someone I really personally don't know. On the other hand, if someone is standing... Oh, shit! If someone is standing for mental health awareness and then just... even carelessly in supposedly, allegedly joking, calls people out names and makes himself or herself like better than others and all that kind of stuff and use abrasive language, I say fuck 'em, because I really don't think that what you say actually has any meaning when you do something opposite or not exactly in line with what you say. And many people can be triggered by many different things. Some people are just sensitive and will be taken down by something that's even referred in a joke. I mean, personally, it took me a very long time to develop some sort of distance to myself. And right now I have very little care to what people might say about me in general, but it took me a long time to actually learn how not to take things personally when they say them about me, even in passing or in a joke. So, yeah, I do like understand that, yeah, it's just someone's way of being, but on the other hand, they need to take into consideration that some other people might not exactly consider everything a joke, and they might actually take this personally, that some words might be said that will be like taken very personally because they trigger some unpleasant memory or something like it. And it's just like very careless and very inconsequential when you say, oh, mental health awareness, let's remember about it and all that kind of stuff, and then they pull off a Karen to other people basically and think that, well, I've been hurt by so many people in my life, I have the right to be careless with what I say and what I do. But that's my point of view. I'm not gonna like cancel people out. I just, yeah, if I have a choice not being around people that just, you know, I don't think, yeah, I do understand it. I'm not gonna like say that homophobia here in Poland is like worse or better. I think currently it's terrible, and I've never lied about it, and I've been pushed and pulled and, you know, called names and sometimes beaten, sometimes spat on by people, and that was not even when I was outed. So yeah, I was different enough to be called out all kinds of names, just for the sake of like, because I was different than others. Because yeah, growing a thick skin was something that I had to do because it was sort of necessity. Yeah, there's a problem with empathy. Some people just say that they are the only ones who deserve empathy and no one else does. I do try to find empathy even for people who I disagree with, and I try to like look from the other perspective, their perspective, if possible. But there is a boundary, there is a fine line between finding compassion for people who sometimes you might disagree with, and being an asshole to people just because you think you deserve all the best, and because of what you suffered through justifies you being insensitive to other people. No, if you have suffered through unjustifiable treatment, homophobia, I don't know whatever else, you are obliged to be even more sensitive to others than you expect people to be sensitive to you. Yeah, exactly. You can't change everyone's mind. Absolutely, Spitfire. I agree with that. But you have to. You can't allow people to disrespect you for the sake of like, oh, I had a trauma in my life, so obviously I'm just gonna have to be justified that I'm an asshole to everybody else. And that's something that I see often in people, that, oh, I've been traumatized by things, so everyone has to treat me like a fucking Fabergé egg because I'm a crown jewel now and I have to be treated with sensitivity. Yeah, but you're right. Yeah, you just have to accept that some people will just never change their mind, whatever you do. And until they actually find themselves in a similar situation than you, they will just never understand it, and there's nothing you can do. You just have to move on and stop caring. I really have very little care for people that really have no idea what I've been through, don't know me, cast any sort of judgment towards me, because I don't give a fuck. They will not live my life for me. They have no way of knowing anything about me, and I just don't give a fuck about them. Oh, actually, now I'm confused. Yeah, it's sad that people really need something bad to them to happen to actually realize that they've been mistreating others, but yeah, I guess you can't change everyone's mind, and I'm afraid until we actually have some sort of unified education system that actually develops compassion and I don't know, understanding for other people, we're just gonna have to pull off with a lot of crap until that's sorted. Oops. Well, almost not hurt. At least I didn't fall into any traps. But that applies to everything and anything. I understand, Needy. I know that you had a hard day at work and this is a tough week for you. So yeah, go to sleep. Don't stay. I really appreciate you came and stay up until this point. And you have a good sleep and rest well. And we'll talk tomorrow and we'll see each other tomorrow. Alright, this thing. Alright, let's do this. Yep. Ah, ah. There's the exit. Yeah, that's true. That's why I tend to cherish everything I have and stop thinking about, oh, I could have had this, I could have had that, because yeah, dwelling on things you could have had but you don't have is just pointless, a waste of time. Yeah, don't worry, Spitfire. I know what you meant. I read it the right way, so don't worry. To my understanding, in the US you don't have a comprehensive medical care. Like, it's not for everybody. You have to have like some sort of insurance thing or something. Ah, nice, made it. I love the levitating footprints. I do have a feeling that the game doesn't translate sounds properly. I'm just gonna reload and see if that helps. Ah, there we are. That's better. Even sounds have bugs. Yeah, but meanwhile we have like the worst medical care, even though it's publicly accessible, because it's been neglected for the past 30 years and it's really collapsing, and the coronavirus situation really made it even more transparent that no one really cared for the medical services in years. And right now we're just at a point where it's hard to get to a doctor because there's very few of them. Nurses are scarce in hospitals. They don't have money for services. Yeah, but they're forced to do all sorts of things comprehensively because why not? Because the Ministry of Health demands it, and no, it doesn't matter that it's actually just something is done just on paper. That sounds painful, to be honest, Spitfire. 150k is a lot. A lot of green. Yeah, I know. You feel stronger now. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing from multiple sources, which is ridiculous, but here we are. Whee! I am unbothered by you creatures. I don't give a fuck. Don't worry, Nate. I don't think Ash has ever made any activity in my Discord, and I'm not gonna, like, remove him because I don't think he ever intends to be active there. I think we're at the point where we just tend to avoid one another, so don't have to worry. Don't think Ash is ever going to like read. I think he just muted my Discord entirely, so he's never been on my streams, never been on my Discord, never written anything there. So don't need to like be bothered. I am uncomfortable in his presence lately too, but I made my peace. I tried to like get things sorted. Didn't work. Oh shoot. That never happened to me.
No, that's not right. Run back to the start and try again.
Well, I couldn't have run back. I just reloaded back to the start to try again. I hate the camera angle when she's climbing like this. Come on. That should do it. God, I hated this part. It's so meticulously calculated, so you have like no further time. You just have to do it like up to the second. No chance for like any mistakes or anything. Climb, bitch, climb. Alright, we're safe. I just make a jump and we're safe. Now I just have to deal with the stupidest boss ever made for a video game. Piece of cake, right? Let's save here. Hello. Are there any ghosts in here?
Ultra Vigilis Umbram, Ecce Veritas. Through the spirit of the Keeper, behold the truth.
Change your weapons. Broscura. Yeah, kinda. I wish I had sprint here, because with sprint it's just faster. You know what I could have done? Allow Lara to shoot when she's in prone position, because that would have helped a lot in this level. Right, let's prepare the light. The light needs to move out of my way. Yeah, I know, you're a very scary, terrifying ghost. Alright, we've got the light ready. No one cares. For Christ's sake. You're whining. I know, if you have unfinished business in this world, just do it and get through the fucking right tunnel, whatever. What's the point of lingering here? By the way, he's called Brother Obscurus. Does that mean that the guy who actually painted over the original images was turned into a fucking demon? That looks like it's riding on roller skates or something, but you just don't see the roller skates? There we are. And now I'm just gonna prone out of here, because that won't allow him to touch me. Oh, he's pissed off. Oh dear, oh dear. No one cares for your whining. Shut the fuck up. Since you can touch me or anything. Goodbye. Yeah, he's pissed, right? You can see that because he's so fucking desperate to touch me and he just can't because I'm in prone. By the way, prone in this game is the ultimate weapon. When you're fighting Eckhart, just go prone and wait for the cycle to hit him. He never touches you, never gets you hurt. Just perfect. And I also have taken 0 damage with him, so there you go. That's my strat for the Red Ghost. And just make sure that the lightest and the closest position to you and just never miss. By the way, it took me just 4 hours to get out of the Louvre, basically. Because that's basically the end of Louvre, right there. Jesus, I'm nailing this game. Of course, I would have to end up soon because it's almost midnight and I need to take my popper out for a quick pee-pee and then we just have to go to sleep. Oh, wrong weapon. That's better. Goodbye. Give me the ammo and I'm on my way. Goodbye. I love this cutscene. Jesus, which cutscene did I not love?
Swing to sector A9. Fan out and keep low. Okay, maintain radio silence. You have your targets. Move out.
That target info could have been shown just for a brief more second. What happened? Why the OMG?
Breathe.
Oh, this is the point where Lara learns how to break necks. Yeah, they kinda did, didn't they? I love the fact that the picked up weapons and items rotate right now. And that the bodies still stay. Jesus, I miss these details. You were saying? Oh, let's pick it up. You know, this gas has to have biogenic properties. Because when you think of it, she's been breathing this gas for like a few minutes before she actually gains the sprint ability. Imagine what would have happened if she like
Respirators, and not before time.
breathed this for like 5 minutes or something.
My foot speed has increased. Hold down the sprint button to run faster.
By the way, if anyone noticed, I now have 3. Because you can actually do the glitch with pick up 2 times and Lara will pick up the 3rd time again. Because she needs to, because the item needs to be picked up for the trigger for sprinting to activate. So there you go, I just have 3 respirators. Oh, and I would start it would have made sense if I started using them actually instead of just talking about them. But there you go. By the way, you can totally sprint down the stairs if you just activate the sprint button before you enter the surface of the stairs. Hello. Hello. Nate, I never show off. By the way, if you run immediately, the other two enemies in here will not spawn. They only spawn if you watch his death. So you can just avoid wasting ammo and time for these guys too here. Did you know that you can actually go into this toilet? There's nothing there, but you can come here. It even has an actual mirror. With a very bad perspective. Probably it's some sort of enhancing mirror, like, I don't know. Here comes the super... Probably a med pack or something. I found med packs in many bizarre places, so I suppose it made sense. And here comes the super creepy cutscene. No, it's super creepy cutscene. Him groping her like this makes zero sense. And he comes out of the wall. In widescreen you actually see this. The game wasn't made for widescreen, so, and when they made this scene they didn't know there would be a wall over there, and they just kept it there because whatever. Can you hear the heartbeat? I'm thinking this is like some sort of psychic power that he used over her to actually force her to be docile, so she's not capable of defending herself. That's just my thought, but that's the only way I tended to explain this scene to myself, so I didn't have to like deal with the fact that he just had a nice time with her and was just a typical alpha male. Because normally, if I knew Lara for what she was, she would have just broke his arms and kick him in the nuts and then just, I don't know, piss on his face. But here she's like, yeah, she's totally docile, incapable of defending herself. It feels like she's been caught in some sort of, I don't know, spell or something. Yep, that's bad touch, stranger danger situation, that's for sure. But doesn't she look so much better with the glasses on? I love this patch that it re-enabled these glasses onto her in every single scene. Makes her look so iconic. You know, I think I like these glasses better, these shades, than the red Lennon ones. Yeah, I immediately knew that this is made in mocap, because you never can mimic human movement that well in just a hand-drawn animation. Unless you do rotoscopy, you just can't. It's just too detailed. It has all the quirks of an actual human movement. It's just not possible to be made in a studio without actually having a reference, at least. Fun fact, the hand in which Gunderson hits the bell huge coin thing actually doesn't have fingers. It's like Lara's fist in classic Tomb Raider. He never gets fingers in the left hand. I always try to understand why the hell she's running with her arms what's up. Yeah, the only other game I knew that the only two games that I know that used for a fact mocap was Hitman 2, which came in 2002, the Silent Assassin, which used mocap in the game actually outside of actually using that in. So Hitman 2 Silent Assassin had both cutscene and in-game mocap, which was quite a big thing over there back then.
You okay?
Bashard, what are you doing here?
No time now. Quickly.
Was anyone around when you got here?
No one.
And then the other title was No One Lives Forever and No One Lives Forever 2.
There's something I have to check out there.
Your friend's place, of course. Where is he?
I remember the characters moving like real humans, and you could tell that the cutscenes were also mocapped. Not facially, but everything else was mocapped for sure. Yay, we don't see a static visual outside of the windows. And their arms creepily go through the door.
A lot of attention in there. I figured you might need some help.
Thanks.
Wouldn't you prefer somewhere safer than your friend's apartment?
See, that's what she does when someone just tries to touch her. She removes their hand.
I have to check his apartment.
Not allows him to just keep the hand there like she did with Curtis. This must have been some sort of psychic power.
We're full of details of another monster killing in Prague.
Prague? Not a dealer named Vasily. Matthias Vasily?
Yes. You knew him?
He's connected with what I need to find at Von Croy's apartment. I need to go in alone.
Okay.
Oh, wait here.
Appreciate it, Bashard.
She's inside now. You can send in the cleaner.
Cześć Mike. Czy jest drewniana... Sterowanie na pewno pozostawia wiele do życzenia, ale... Osobiście wciąż mam nostalgię i... Jeżeli patrzyłeś wcześniej, to... Całkiem dobrze mi się grało. Nie uczyłem się tej gry na pamięć, a mimo wszystko... Jeżeli wiem co robię, to gra mi się całkiem dobrze. Owszem, walka jest tragiczna, ale... Nie jest to coś, co w jakimś stopniu decyduje, że cała gra jest dla mnie skreślona. Yeah, I just responded to Mike's comments because they're in Polish and he's probably from laracroft.pl World of Tomb Raider website. I did mention that on our group that I will be running AOD today, so just wanted to respond to that. Was impressive, Spitfire.
I'm tracking 5 obscura paintings for a client. People are dying out there.
Handle it going.
Well, it's my native tongue. It will be hard for me to not be able to comprehensively use it, I suppose. Yeah, Mike's right here. Polish is a unique language. Probably on the list of one of the hardest languages to learn for a foreigner. It's like on the same shelf as, I don't know, Chinese, Japanese, Mandarin, I don't know, French. One of the hardest because it has so many rules and things you need to remember, you need to work around, understand and take into consideration. Like, yeah, English is easy for me because I've kind of like learned it from listening, and it kind of has very easy rules comparing to Polish, so it was easier for me to learn it. But yeah, in general, yeah, Polish is like one of the hardest languages you can learn, actually. But if you learn it, you definitely have like, if you learn it properly and from a proper source, you actually can understand quite a lot. Alright, the stream has reached 4 hours count, and unfortunately, as much as I'd love to continue, I need to take my dog for a walk, and I need to go to bed because tomorrow is another day. I'm thinking I will continue this playthrough tomorrow from this point. So if anyone wants to come around, the stream will be earlier than it is in my schedule. So I will have to like rap. Please behave. Oh God.
Oh my God.
Oh Jesus. Yes, I'm just gonna switch to just chatting screen as I'm done with the game for now. So this was fun. It was actually amazing. I nailed most, like half of these Hall of Seasons challenges. Well, you weren't very talkative, Rab, so you know, I wasn't sure if you were here or not. Did you see how I did in particular levels or anything like that? Because you were not very talkative, but that's fine. I don't mind it if you're lurking. Alright, tomorrow I will probably start my stream around, I don't know, 11 my time, maybe 12. Really depends how much it's just gonna take me to walk my dog and just prep a little bit for Needy's arrival, because tomorrow I'm having Needy over and we are going to try and figure out whether her laptop can actually support streaming and playing games at the same time. So we're just gonna have to be nerding about that. She's probably gonna come around 4 p.m. Maybe earlier, so that's really when I will have to end the stream because Needy's coming over. But yeah, it probably will be enough. Rap, you can always come over if you have like option to be here tomorrow. You can come over, you can take Spitfire with you, we can make a slumber party. All of you are welcome because you're part of my family, my Tomb Raider family, and just my generally streaming family, which I absolutely love. And I would never want to have you be a part with you. Love you guys. I love you being here, and I honestly mean this. You are like real friends. So you can come over if you feel like it. You're always welcome. Let's see if anyone is... Ooh, there are some people online. And Gaming When Bored is actually casually playing Angel of Darkness yet again. What do you mean come over? Oh my God, Rap, just shush. How rude. We can take this conversation to DM. Anyway, obviously this playthrough was awesome. And I really appreciate you being here with me today. I hope to continue this tomorrow. And yeah, I will announce when I'm going to be going live. So yeah, I'm hoping to finish the game tomorrow. Yeah, these patches really make the game streamlined a lot. Did you see any missing textures? Did you see any situations where Lara was falling into the abyss in the middle of the level because there was like a hole in the floor or something like it? No. Apart from the abysmal control scheme, which obviously cannot be overworked, well, it just proves that your lurking was not watching. Tisk tisk tisk. Just joking, Rap. I know that you were probably working on some of your own stuff. So either way. Oh, you didn't? Well, good, because there were no issues, because this is the most comprehensive version of the game. Told you, I tried to make sure that the game is close to the original, but does not have the annoying bugs that will just keep you blocked off. Either way, I'm setting up a raid for Ash from Game 1 board because he's doing AOD and he's doing the later sections than I was today. You have to try what I told you. I'm literally launching the game the very same way I told you. It's just the fact that I have the Stream Deck through the Streamlabs app that allows me to transition between things. I can't alt-tab this game either because it doesn't like that. Just in general, AOD doesn't like that. 9 times out of 10 it will just crash or stop working, so don't alt-tab AOD. When you go into the streaming mode, just don't freaking touch it. If you need to like do something, just yeah, of course. Yeah, that's no problem. I can always help you. Just reach out and I will try to help you. You'll share your screen and we'll go with seeing what exactly can be done for you. That's no problem. Right. So what I'm going to do now is
warning. Self-destruct sequence has been initiated. Warp core overload in 4 minutes 55 seconds. There will be no further audio warnings.
You've heard the lady. We're moving out of here, gentlemen. And the viewers who have been here. I'm taking over to more Age of Darkness, this time Strahov and Prague. Thanks guys for being here. We have done it. We've reached 200 follows and I am humbled that all of you people decided to be with here. You don't have to apologize, Rap. I really appreciate you being here and you're part of my community just as much as I'm part of yours, and I am humbled that you want to be here even as a lurker. And without further ado, I'm sending you over to Ash and say hello from me. I'll be jumping out with my pop very shortly and then I'll try to watch some more. So thanks guys for today. I will definitely stream this tomorrow. And we'll see each other next time.